Hey, hey. No, Stalker 2 comes out tomorrow at 11. No midnight release, unfortunately. They don't do a lot of midnight releases anymore, which is a shame. Thanks, Recent Pelican. Membership Moon. Did you upload Mind Freak clips to the football channel? I don't remember. Maybe. Probably. I used to love Chris Angel. Thanks, Recent Banana. And Huggy. Haven't started Dune Prophecy yet. Doing alright, Nikki. Hope you're going well. It has a lot of delays, but it's not like the most delayed game or anything. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Squishy. You'll find someone better. Thanks, membership, Nathan. Yeah, true, Yeetsy. Stalker 2 is 11 a.m. tomorrow. So, I'm excited for Stalker 2. I'm looking forward to it, and I saw this yesterday, where apparently the review embargo doesn't lift until like 2 hours before the game comes out, which is always without fail, a horrible indication of a game's quality. Because typically the belief is you would have that embargo be so strict so that way people don't have a ton of time to see the reviews and hear about some of the big problems, so they'd still get the purchases. So I'm pretty concerned, but I'm going to remain hopefully optimistic. Just hanging out for now, Dave. And I haven't seen the new Minecraft. It's not a new Minecraft trailer, isn't it? It's just like behind the scenes footage or something. Thanks, Resuggester. Membership. The leash. There is a new Minecraft trailer? Oh, I'll check that out. No, I didn't know one came out. That's exciting. No, you couldn't watch trailers. I can't. I'm gonna watch it like this. Thanks, Resub Jeff. That's huge, Dave. No, probably wouldn't do that, Breezy. It's better than the first trailer. Well, it definitely couldn't be worse. Yeah, I've been watching Arcane Season 2. You see the China vs. Japan football poster? I did, it was pretty hype. You saw Elon suing Twitch because they're not advertising on Twitter? Yeah, I didn't look into it, but it sounds really fucking stupid. Just being mad that advertisers left Twitter, even though he told them to, basically. What did he say? Go fuck yourself or something? I don't know why he'd be upset that they're not there anymore. Plus, half of Twitter is just like full of the most absurd shit ever now. Like just open racism, gore out the wazoo. It's pretty obvious why there wouldn't be a ton of advertisers flocking to it. Plus, no one ever clicks on ads on Twitter anyway. You just scroll past it every single time. What other games, Cheese? Not on stream, Dave. You excited for Secret Level? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. Well, some of it will be good. You see the new Alien stuff from the UAP hearing? Yeah. I was talking to my dad about it yesterday, actually. What'd your dad think? Thought it was very interesting. He was pretty excited. Said we're getting closer to the truth. His membership squessy. Who do I think the villain will be for Batman Part 2? Didn't they say it's the Joker, or is that still just a rumor? I see the guy behind the Willy Wonka event just got put on the sex offenders registry. In court, he blamed the online bullying. He blamed the online bullying for being a sex offender? Interesting. It's quite a tactic. How does that work? Let me look it up. What was that guy's name? I can't remember the actual organizer's name. He had a cool name though, didn't he? Wasn't it something like Scotch Tisdale or something? Billy Cool. Oh, that's what it was. Well, I wasn't even close. But he does have cool in his name. Man behind terrible Willy Wonka experience blames backlash for becoming sexually abusive. Holy. What? The man behind Glasgow's infamous Wonka experience has been placed in the sex offenders registry for pestering a woman with unwanted sexual messages and explicit photos. Billy Cool, 36, made headlines around the world. Yeah, we know that. He's now admitted to engaging in abusive behavior within weeks of the fiasco, telling the Glasgow Sheriff Court the backlash to the terrible event took a toll on his mental health. So he started messaging a woman on Facebook using a false name in March. During the chats, which he later continued over Snapchat and WhatsApp, Cool called himself a wolf and the woman his prey. As well as the unwanted text, he bombarded her with selfies in his underwear and other intimate things which his victim did not ask for or want. What a fascinating character. Oh, gotcha, cheese. No, I'm just playing the new one. Thanks for gifted member, Sparrow. Good morning, Peter. Thoughts on Sony business meetings owning FromSoft? Hopefully they don't censor them. I don't think they're... Is that a real thing? Are they trying to buy FromSoft? Do they even need to buy FromSoft? They have Bloodborne. Like, what else are they going to do with FromSoft? They already don't use the biggest fucking IP that Sony has. Or, take that back. That was way exaggeratory. The most, like, demanded IP that Sony has. They own Bloodborne. Yeah, I've seen that one, Zach. They're planning on buying Kudakawa. Oh. I feel like if Sony did buy them, they'd just shut them down. Because it seems like they actually hate FromSoft. There's a guy who's charged $700 for pizza and chicken tenders at a University of Las Vegas football game. Must have been the best goddamn chicken and pizza ever. Well, that'd be cool, Dave, if that actually is the villain for Season 2. Or for Part 2. Then yeah, I'm behind on ReZero. Man, Billy. Not good. Not good, Billy. He's membership Brownie and Connor. Maybe Sim Rodent. That's on Oopaville's new game. Didn't know he had a new game. What is it? That sounds cool. Yeah, I guess we'll see tomorrow, Crows. Hopefully Stalker 2 is good. No, I haven't played Slitterhead. I don't plan on it either. It just looks way too fucking boring. I have not been keeping up with Outlast Trials at all. Is that the name of the game? Black Pines? Oh, whoops. Looks like a band. It's called Black Pine Incident Response. Thanks, membership, Marco. I did see that, John. That was pretty cool. Did not see that, Dave. Sounds awful, though. Very Phasmophobia Lethal Company. What kind of gameplay are we looking at here? The Steam trailer would be better to watch. That's just the first thing that came up. Yeah, I don't get the trailer here. I'm gonna pull it up on Steam. Nope, starting Bloodborne after Stalker 2. My what after the Game Award nomination?
Guys, I am running through the forest. Something is right on my tail.
What the hell was that?
It seems like it'd be fun with friends. These kind of games always are.
I have no
Good for him, though.
idea where I'm at.
That's good shit. I did hear about that, Neon. Oh no, I didn't look at the second trailer for Minecraft yet. Thanks, membership. Shoot. We have to watch it like this. Otherwise the YouTube stream gets in big trouble. This is the optimal way of enjoying it anyway. In a little block. Can we just watch it muted? Nope, doesn't work. because the video plays, man, like fully. Use the closed captions. What's wrong with this? This is fine. Thanks for your sub, Bob. I'm surprised there's not already Minecraft theme parks. As expected, though, this just does not seem like a movie for me. I'm already not a big Minecraft guy. I'll see it, though. I'll give it a whirl. I have not been keeping up with him, Roderick. Very cool. Thanks for your subcyclosi. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. Thanks for your sub 2Q. I imagine like the kids that go see the Minecraft movie, though, I think they're probably gonna love it. I just got a hunch. I think they'll probably like it. And yeah, I heard about it, Conway. I do know mouthwashing. Haven't played it. Thanks, membership, Penguin. Hey, hope you enjoy it, Gobless. Thanks for the gift sub 50. Just like with Megamind 2. Oh man, I forgot about Megamind 2. Holy. Thanks, membership, Tachi. Thanks, resub, Daniel. I'm excited for Stalker 2. Like I said a minute ago, this makes me really concerned. They have the review embargoes up until 2 hours before the game drops. Usually that's a really bad sign because it means the game is like broken and they don't want people to know it. They want them to still purchase. But hopefully that's not the case here, but I don't see any good argument for why you'd keep the review embargo until 2 hours before the game comes up. There's nothing wrong with customers being knowledgeable on the product. Makes me a little concerned. But I hope it's good. Yeah, I guess kind of, Rocky. Oh, nice, John. Yeah, those games are great. Thanks for membership, Noah. Favorite Thanksgiving food? Cornbread casserole. Haven't seen the live action How to Train Your Dragon. Thanks for the gift sub, Hammer. No, I haven't seen the trailer. I don't think I'm going to watch another trailer like this. This is pretty bad. I'll probably just watch it on my own so I can actually hear it. Thanks for membership, Llama. You gonna see Wicked? Yeah, I'll see Wicked and Gladiator 2. Neither one of them I really want to see, but I'll do it just to give them a fair shake. I think Wicked looks bad, and I think Gladiator 2 doesn't really have a strong shot at being good either. Yeah, I liked a couple of them. I played Mafia a while back. It was good. And yeah, I just heard about Sony looking to buy FromSoft apparently. Well, the parent company. Nice, squishy. No. It's not that greasy. You see what the budget of Wicked was? No, what is it? Wicked has a $145 million budget. That's like cheap by blockbuster movie standards. Like Red One is 250 mil, for example. Look, a reasonable budget. 145 mil, that's all? Yippee. Not really, Elton. I don't have any good advice, though, except just a lot of it boils down to getting lucky. The only thing you can control is consistency. I did hear about that clouded. Chat told me about it. Probably not checks. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Cambo. Thanks to the Prime. Horrifyingly. You saw the reviews for Wicked are insanely high. Are they? Even if this had like a 99% across the board from everybody, I just don't think I will like it. It's not my kind of movie. Like, it might be great, but I don't find myself in the target audience for it. I'm just not like a musical guy. Or a Broadway guy, for that matter. To be fair, you not liking it doesn't mean it's not good. Exactly, as I just said, I'm just not in the target audience for it. I'll give it a whirl. We'll see. Yeah, I know Signalis. Do you like Grande? I like a couple of her songs. I don't think I've ever seen a movie with her in it or anything, though. Thanks, membership, Troy. What kind of info, Troy? Like, the process? It's a cold process. What do you mean, like, ingredients and stuff? Because all that's, like, on there. Guess it depends on what kind of info. Yeah, Joker 2 was the most recent musical I saw. God, it fucking sucked. It's got nearly 100% from audience scores on Rotten Tomatoes. Hey, Archive, you see movies early. Have you seen Wicked yet? Is it any good? So far, you've been right on the money with the your thoughts on movies. Yeah, I watched Smokey win grand finals. Of course, I saw that pop off. No, I don't plan on playing Fortnite. They offered me a screener copy, but denied it. Just not my cup of tea. Unlucky. You see Gladiator 2? Is Gladiator 2 shit? Thanks for your sub, Rando. The membership, Isaac. Gladiator 2 was good. That shocks me. We'll see. Hey, I'd love for it to be good. I heard about Stalker a long time ago from Reddit. Stalker was like a Reddit darling for a while. I didn't really get into the game. The game is kind of obtuse, so I struggled with the game when I played it back then, but I always really liked the world. I think it's got a really cool universe. So I'm excited for Stalker 2, even though it's not my genre. I don't really like extraction-style shooters, but hopefully I'll still enjoy it. Oh, I love the Substance, yeah. Substance is great. There's a membership, Big. Is it like Metro? No, it's like Tarkov, except I don't think it's actually an extraction shooter. Like I don't think you actually extract. That's just the kind of gameplay it has. Not extraction at all. Well, like I said, you don't actually extract. It just has that style of gameplay. Like it looks exactly like Tarkov. From everything I've seen, it looks exactly like Tarkov style gameplay. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that, lad. Yeah, I got no quality of life features for you, dude, but hopefully you make a banger. It's a better Metro. I guess Metro is another good comparison. Well, I don't know. Like, Metro 2033 is the only one I actually really played. And that felt less, like, survival-y. That's a series you should play. At some point I will. Always planned on playing Last Light and Exodus. Just never did. Some people played Stalker early and say it's a solid 8 out of 9. Or solid 8, 9 out of 10. Here's hoping. I hope so. You played the OG Medal of Honor? Like on the PlayStation? Yeah, a long time ago. You playing any games tonight? Not sure yet. We'll see. I didn't have a plan. I initially thought Stalker 2 dropped at midnight, so I was going to play it tonight, but midnight releases don't really exist anymore, so. No, I haven't started doing Prophecy yet. The Stalker games are long. Are they? Yeah, I imagine Stalker 2 will probably be a pretty big game. It's been in development for a long time. Been delayed a lot. Probably not going to happen, nobody. Not for a while. They said it has 100 hours of content. It's pretty packed. Of course I know telephone booth boxing. You plan on playing Neva? At some point, probably. It did look cool. Thanks for some squessy. In the new Dune, they openly acknowledge Arafel and the God Emperor. That means nothing to me, man. I don't know the books. Who the fuck is Arafel? I don't remember who that is. Wait, were they in the movie? Am I forgetting a huge character? No, not before then, Crystal, I doubt. Arafel is the event that Paul... Oh, wait. Wait, that's the name of the event? Okay. I didn't... That doesn't ring any bells. You should try out the OG Stalker tonight to get in the mood. That would put me out of the mood. I really didn't like it when I played it a while back. Not built for Eurojank. I keep seeing that word tossed around about Stalker for Eurojank to describe it. Maybe it was charming a long time ago, but when I played it years back, it was just a headache. So I'm hoping there's not a ton of Eurojank in Stalker 2. That'd be nice. That's huge, Ethan. That's cool, Toast. Not a real gamer if you can't handle jank. Oh, I can handle plenty of jank, that just doesn't make the games amazing or anything. No game is good because of jank. They can be good in spite of it. Thanks, membership Dar. Ever played Gothic? I speedran Gothic. I never actually played it. I think it was Gothic 3 that I speedran. Oh, yeah, it was Gothic 3. Because it has a really cool set of glitches.
Lernen.
Oh, sorry to hear about the Flight Sim release being bad. That sucks. Happy birthday, Belle.
Sarah Doc reicht denn schon für dich ein. Kommen mal paar Neues an uns. 2034, Papa.
Möglicherweise, könnte aber auch länger dauern.
It has a cool speedrun. Thanks, membership Zachary. And the resub technology. Nope, haven't started Rise of Empires Ottoman yet. Yeah, I don't think DLC should have been nominated in Game of the Year. At least not that DLC, since it wasn't a new game or anything. That sounds cool, Toast. IGN gave Dune Prophecy a 5. Sounds like you really liked it, though. Could it be IGN was wrong? That'd be big. That'd be huge. DLC's huge, though. I mean, it's big, yeah, but it's not a new game. And it doesn't reinvent the base game. It's just an extension of it. Like, I would argue the Cyberpunk DLC was more of a new game than Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because it changed so much about the base game. Shadow of the Erd Tree did not. It was just more of the amazing Elden Ring gameplay experience. It's in Prime 30. What do you think is going to be your top song on Spotify Wrapped? I'm not sure. I think I've only listened to 3 songs on Spotify all year, and they were by accident. I don't use Spotify. I don't even have a Spotify account. Is that right, Koala? Well, I didn't like Assassin's Creed Syndicate at all, so I'm not exactly excited about that. But if you liked it, happy to hear it. Glad it got patched. The Lord of the Rings anime? Yes, that comes out next month. That should be cool. You use YouTube for music? Absolutely. For me, it's the quickest and most convenient. Ooh, damn, Toast, thank you for that. The show is more like the books, so tons of dialogue, kind of like Game of Thrones if I have to compare it to anything. Skim over events of the Sisterhood, and IGN just can't handle slow burns. Well, IGN just can't handle anything, really. Their reviews have been absolutely abominable for a while. Thanks for membership, Kazuka. Opinions on Sony making Souls games exclusive. That would suck. I wouldn't like that very much. I would not be a fan. I'm not exactly a huge Sony enthusiast these days. I think they've been making some absolutely unhinged decisions that are really stupid. So I don't exactly get excited if they actually do end up buying FromSoft parent company. That'd be fucking miserable. They would run it into the ground, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever even heard that video repressed. Is it Tier 1 Elia? Let me see, what does Kudokawa have besides FromSoft? I know they have a ton, but what else? What all do they have? Let's take a peek. Sounds good, Toast. And thanks, Crystal. Nice Kyurem. It's always fun to go back and play like the retro games. So when it comes to gaming, they have Spike Chunsoft, FromSoft, Acquire, Gotcha Games. Man, that is just right in your face. And From Networks. What is this? What do they make? Nothing. That's not true. They make a few things. Seems like it's mainly... Like, what kind of games are these? Natsuman 20th Century Summer Kid. Are these visual novels? Spike did Sparking Zero. Oh, wait, you're right. It was the one right underneath that. Oh, they crushed that one. Is that like all they've done? Because I don't recognize anything else besides Danganronpa. Oh, they did the fucking My Hero, or One Punch Man, A Hero Nobody Knows game. That game was trash. Huge. They did Jump Force. Wait a minute. This is big. No, I haven't seen the How to Train Your Dragon trailer. The live action one, not yet. So they got one good game in 4 years. They did Mario and Sonic at the Rio Olympic Games. Nice. A 3DS Attack on Titan game. Dragon Ball Z for Connect. Awesome. I have not seen it, Urban. I haven't seen their hands-on. Okay, so they don't have like a ton of developers for gaming. But they have a ton of everything else. Holy shit, Way of the Samurai and Tenchu. Oh my god, they made Mario and Luigi Brothership. And Octopath. Wait, this one's pretty solid actually. Acquire. God, they need to bring Tenchu back. Oh, they didn't make the best one, Tenchu Z. But they did make Way of the Samurai, and I like Way of the Samurai. Would you ever play through the Resistance games? Probably not. Sony's reason for buying Kudokawa is for their anime, manga, and light novel IPs. FromSoft will be the cherry on top. Well, it won't be a cherry on top to Sony. I wager if they buy Kudokawa, you will be seeing even less from software. Because right now, Sony has Bloodborne. They have it. It's their IP. They do nothing with it except let it fester. They do it on purpose. They fucking hate it. And I feel like if they owned FromSoft, it'd be more of that. So you guys want to make a what? An Elden what? No, who would want that? Nuh-uh. Instead, you guys are going to work on Jump Force 2. We need live service. Thanks for the Prime Nap. What rhymes with even? It's a meme video, and the woman presents the question prompt in AI saying unhinged responses. Oh, it's an AI meme? Thanks for membership, Corn. Yeah, we talked about the monkeys that escaped the South Carolina research facility. I never played Mystery Dungeon. Thanks for your sub, Gangu. No, I'm doing it right, Dojin. Don't worry about it. I got it perfectly. Does he still buy it, Roderick? I imagine not. No one really gets Long John Silvers anymore. And not really, Jacob. I haven't played racing games in many years. You hear about the Dark Souls 3 remaster rumor? Yeah, I don't really believe it, though. Why would they remaster a game that's not even 10 years old? That just seems like a complete waste of time. I know they've already done it with Horizon Zero Dawn. Sony loves that shit. They're huge fans of the double dip. But I just don't see it happening right now for that. Thanks, membership obese. Did not play that game, Crimson. Thanks, Prime Connor. And The Last of Us Part 1 and 2. Yeah, that's true. Sony loves that. They're big fans. Yeah, but that doctor in Arkansas getting suspended for walking around his practice ass naked and cranking one out in front of everyone. He got suspended for that? Since when is this not a free country? Jesus Christ. No, I didn't hear about that. There's membership, Dexon. I haven't heard the new Linkin Park album. Just a couple songs. I do think that Sony's buying FromSoft is a bad idea. I think Sony owning anything's a bad idea. I can't fucking stand Sony, actually. I do not like that company anymore. There's footage, roll the tapes. What, are the doctor walking around naked and busting a nut? Well, you can't even bust a nut? What? You can't even just walk around naked and ejaculate at your own practice? Because Big Brother's always watching, we turn into a surveillance state? Man. This world's gone to the birds. Favorite PS2 game of all time? I don't know what my favorite PS2 game would be. That's tough. That has like the biggest catalog of games ever. Would you rather have Xbox own FromSoft? I'd rather FromSoft just stay how it is. They're doing just fine how they are. I'd rather it continue that way. Sony owns what, like 10% of them, 20% of them or something? Keep it that way. And just keep doing it the way it's been going, because it's been perfect. Oh, nice, Roderick. Well, that's cool. I don't know why he chooses Long Johns, though. Three, who's the worst, Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo? Depends on what you're asking. Nintendo's by far the most evil of the three when it comes to like greed and anti-consumer. And Microsoft is by far the worst when it comes to games because they just can never release them even when they own half the fucking studios in the world. That's true, Doomed, but they do own a big portion of the market. Sony's massive. Remastered Dragon Age like they did Mass Effect. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I heard about that, Tesh. Not good. Only thing Sony is guilty of is making Concord. Nah, that's not true. That's not true at all. Do you not remember the entire lawsuit with like the monopolistic practices and all that? But even if you want to extend it beyond like the price gouging and all that garbage, like the decisions with Helldivers, like you can go on and on with like actual direct Sony decisions. Yeah, IGN reviews suck, man. We were going over it the other night. They're bad. Thanks, membership, Matt and Justin. The doctor was from my hometown and my aunt's doctor. She said he always had a weird vibe and bragged about being a nudist. Fine, I'll look up the Arkansas nudist. Oh, holy shit. Thank you for that, Toilet King. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity. Hope you're having a good night, Toilet. Thanks for the membership, Cozy. Sexual compulsive doctor suspended after his nude romp tawdry act in medical office is caught on video. Newly exposed surveillance video captures an Arkansas doctor taking care of business at his medical office entirely in the buff. What a crazy... Who says that? And performing a sexual act in front of 3 women. Wow. Is that Bert? Looks like Bert Kreischer. That looks exactly what I would expect someone in that headline to look like. Down to a fucking T. Hey, that's sweet. Thanks for that, Twig. Hope he likes it. Thanks for membership, Neri. That was wholesome. Thanks for the kind words, Blase. The membership, Rainer. I see the U.S. government's going after Steam. For what? Steam is an unsafe place for teens and young adult, U.S. Senator warns Gabe Newell of more intense scrutiny from the government if Valve doesn't take action against extremist content. You think that's where a lot of teens and young adults are getting their extremist content, Senator? Not Twitter and TikTok? You think it's Steam? You ever check out the Bow trailer? I got it pulled up on the other screen. I've never seen Yellow Jackets, no. The show, that is. Thanks, membership, Snowski, and the 5 get the members, Cozy. Thanks, Cozy. It has been brought to your attention before that extremist ideologies seem to find a home on Steam, Warner wrote in his letter. In 2022, Valve received a Senate letter identifying nearly identical activity on your platform, and yet 2 years later it appears that Valve has chosen to continue a hands-off type approach to content moderation that favors allowing some users to engage in sustained bouts of disturbing and violent rhetoric, rather than ensure that all of its users can find a welcoming and safe environment across your platform. This is just such a bunch of fucking baloney, man. Open up Twitter right now, Senator. Tell me the first thing you see. And yeah, Steam's the big proponent of it. It's true, man. Why are you denying it? Oh, I'm sure it exists on Steam. This is like the least egregious place it exists, though. By far. They probably didn't like his response to Half-Life 3. Yeah, true. Doesn't mean it isn't an issue. You know what it does mean? That it's not the biggest issue. If you really want to tackle this problem, you should probably start with the number one place where the teens and young adults are getting that kind of content fed to them directly through the algorithm. As opposed to on Steam, where you might find like a weird forum post from some unhinged goober. Or in like your Dota 2 lobbies. Thanks, Resub Kona. This is fucking nothing. This is stupid. It's a waste of resources. If you want to tackle a problem, start at the absolute top of it. You hear about the Alton attorney who sued himself? It's about time. So they just forgot YouTube and Twitter? And TikTok for some reason. That sounds interesting, Toast. I've definitely heard of it before. I just haven't watched it. I think the membership's Swedish. I've only heard a few of the songs from the new Linkin Park album. Never been so wrong. About what? That is like the most objectively true thing I think I've ever said. That Twitter and TikTok are exponentially worse than Steam when it comes to an unsafe place for teens and adults and extremist content. I don't go on Twitter much anymore, but when I go on occasionally, one of the first things I'm usually fed is some like over-the-top racist take from some massive blue checkmark account. Like what's the big one that's always spreading like how black people are like the worst thing for America? It's like I am yes or something. Like that is a promoted account on Twitter. I haven't had that happen on Steam. It is significantly worse when you go to Twitter and TikTok. It actively pushes that to you. On Steam, I don't even know how you find it. Like, it's not even that readily available. I go on Steam and dumpster dive through new releases and rarely see anything alarming. So if you want to take this problem seriously, I don't know why you would target Steam first and foremost. That makes no fucking sense. That is a waste of time, and that is performative nonsense. Word on the street, Sony's so desperate for PS5 games, they hold up Bloodborne probably because From doesn't want to do it right now. Wait, what do you mean? You talking about with like the purchasing stuff going on? Thanks, Resub Saint. I love hockey. I'm a big fan. What's that song? I did just look at Oompa's new game. Black Pine Incident Report. It does look fun. Twitter full of porn bots. That's not unsafe for teens and young adults. A platform that's easily accessible and openly used by children that is full of nothing but porn bots in every single reply to every big post. How is that unsafe for teens and young adults? It's Steam that's the problem. Alright, King. Hope you're doing well. Oh, don't worry. It's much worse now, Roderick. It's only gotten worse. This article cataloged all Pepe as hate symbol in their data, by the way. How useful. What good research. Where did you see that? I didn't even bother scrolling down. Where is it? Oh, wait, there's a PC gamer. I thought, yeah. Hold on. I thought it was going to be directly in here, like they're the ones that did this. I think Sony does nothing with Bloodborne because they genuinely don't like it at this point, yeah. 100%. I don't think that's necessarily true, Rick, because they said they had a desire to do it, but then couldn't because of Sony. It's on the official ad page about it. So this one? Oh, wait, no. This one. Steam-powered hate, top gaming site rife with extremism and anti-Semitism. Yeah, they got the Pepes up there. Thanks, Resub Peachy Keen. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's awful and successful. I'm wishing you the absolute best. I don't have any good advice for you, but I'm hoping things look up for you. Is this where they talk about the Pepes? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Just do the Control F for it. Significant number of Steam users and group pages use an avatar with potentially extremist or hateful symbols. Multiple users can have the same avatar. CEO identified 827,000 user and group profiles with avatars that contain extremist or hateful symbols. The most popular were Pepe, swastikas, and the white supremacist skull or siege mask, and the Nazi eagle. I like how Pepe found itself in here with these. Do the same analysis on Twitter. Man, I bet that has so much less than 827,000. Yeah, Twitter probably has like none of these. I bet there's no profile pics with those. I have no idea, Analyzer. I don't know why Sony does what they do. Yeah, I played Tarkov a few times. I just don't like it. I'm just not a fan. Of the 996,000 detections, Pepe was the most detected symbol, accounting for over 544,000 or 54.6% of all symbols detected. Wow. Holy. That is a lot. Hey, if nothing else, that is a lot of Pepes. Honestly, this data seems to suggest that there is less hateful and extremist shit than I would have thought, honestly. Because it's almost all Pepe. In second place is a swastika. If you did this on Twitter right now, swastika would probably have Pepe numbers. Yeah, not understand that Pepe isn't always used in a hateful way. They understand that, but it's easier to spin a narrative this way. I just want to know why they don't actively do anything about the actual big ones, the actual huge ones. Again, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I don't see them doing anything on that, on those. Maybe it's coming. Maybe that's like part of their really big one. That must be it. No, I don't know who that is, Slick. Isn't Disney backing this? Brother, I don't have a fucking clue. First I'm hearing about it. How would I know? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know anything about this. Apparently Disney made big donations to the senator and they made a big investment into Epic Games Store. I don't know if that's true or not, but I love that idea. That's so good. That's so on brand for Disney. Why is there still Borderlands movie ads? Asking the wrong guy. Thanks for resub, Yomo. I think some of you are underestimating just how much of a shithole Twitter was even before Elon. I feel like most people know that. Twitter's been a shithole for, shit, God, how many years? When did Tumblr go down? I feel like you can pinpoint that on a graph exactly when Twitter went to the absolute most depraved garbage place imaginable, right around that time. Thanks for resub, Dream. And Digital, Dreams and Digital. No, I didn't see that, Vincent. What was it, like a disagreement or something in the political chambers. What? Where would that even? What? Where would that even happen? And yeah, I played that game, Nismo. Thanks, Prime Odinson. Thanks, Buck. Maybe Sergio. It changes, Megan. Pretty often. Thanks for membership. Ma. You see how many people are whining about Balatro being nominated? Everything's a opportunity to whine. I haven't seen it. I'm not surprised by it. Thanks, membership big. And the membership jalapeno. You see the new movie with The Rock in it. Red One, $250 million super stinker. Of course I did. They just talked about that recently. Didn't that movie only make like 30 mil? It's at 34 mil right now off a $250 million budget. So it's doing pretty well, all things considered. Hey, thanks, Adam. Hope you have a good day. Did it remind you of Oppenheimer? Oh, God, yeah, I can see the Oppenheimer influence through Red One. It was so clear, honestly. It may have even eclipsed Oppenheimer. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Toast. No, I don't like Subnautica, so I'm not going to be playing the sequel. You watching Dan to Dan? Yeah, of course. I like Dan to Dan a lot. I think it's very, very good. Thanks, membership. Binnywall? Binnywall? You watching Tower of God Season 2? Nah. I like Season 1 a lot. I hear Season 2's bad, so I haven't even bothered. Thanks for Primalina. I did snacks. And I've talked about a Devil May Cry marathon at some point. What do you mean your markets? What does that mean? Hope it goes well, Dan. Yeah, I don't like Sony owning anything in general. I actually just don't like Sony. So I'm not excited if they do end up buying Katakawa. Yeah, I think it definitely got worse, Coffee. But it was still bad before. I'll be playing Stalker 2 tomorrow when it comes out. Comes out at 11. Thanks, membership, Jonathan. Favorite Resident Evil is Resident Evil 2. When was the last time you turned on your Xbox One? Halo 4. No. Halo 4 was still on the 360. I'm not sure. Maybe for the Dead Rising launch title? Whichever one that was. Thanks, Ma. So 2016. Yeah, 2016 sounds about right. I turned on my Series X 4 years ago. That was the last time I turned it on. It was for the achievement hunting competition. No, that was 3 years ago. Wasn't that when it came out? No, it came out in 2020. And then I turned it on again after like playing it on launch. Then they had no games, and then I turned it on again to play old games on it because it's all it had. There's just no other reason to turn on an Xbox Series X unless your friends are on it. What game have you been the most immersed in? Ever? Maybe Mass Effect. That's cool, Dan. Hope it goes well. Hope Backstreet Jacks is thriving, doing well. There's no way the achievement hunting competition was 4 years ago? Well, let's see. I think it was. A whole 2 years ago. Oh no, coming up on 3 years ago. December 2nd of 2021. And this was after I had finished it, so yeah, probably 3 years ago, because I would have been playing this in November. So yeah, 3 years ago. Your Skate 3 video is 3 years old? Oh yeah, Skate 3 would have been a better one to look at. I can tell you exactly when the last time I turned it on was, because it was this. This was the first one I played on it. October 15th, 2021. So yeah, 3 years is the last time that this puppy got turned on. Thanks, number lock. When does Skate 4 come out? Probably not for a long time. Wasn't Starfield only on Xbox? Nothing is only on Xbox. It comes to PC. If it was only on Xbox, they'd sell 10 copies. So all of the Xbox exclusive games come to PC as well. You play Elden Ring? I just did. I replayed all of Elden Ring for DLC. Is it Prime Gemini? Skate comes out in 2025 and free to play. Ooh, that'd be cool. Thanks, James. I think you can still hit the speed glitch in Skate. I doubt I can hit any of the glitches in Skate, man. It's been 3 years. I have to relearn them. I think Stalker 2 will be Game of the Year. Brother, it's not even out yet. It comes out at 11. And there's not a single review because the review embargo doesn't lift until 2 hours before the game comes out, so it's impossible to know. I don't know what you mean by that song. That just sounds like a Twitter page, but for Facebook. I think you'd probably be better off doing that as a Twitter community thing. Thanks for resub, Steve. But I also just don't know how Facebook works, so maybe it would be better there. You hear about the dog sitter that was making OnlyFans videos in her clients' homes. No. Jesus. Nova Scotia dog sitter caught filming OnlyFans content in clients' homes. Why? I don't even like what does that even add to it? That doesn't even make sense. The homeowner confronted the dog sitter, who was initially unapologetic and did not seem to understand why she was so upset. She agreed to take down the videos filmed at her house. Told the outlet that the dog sitter had always been reliable when she and her husband used her and the pets, which were not in any of the women's explicit videos. That's good. She even recommended her to other local families whose homes also appeared on the woman's OnlyFans page. Wow. How do the homeowners know? So, Amanda, the homeowner, said she was shocked when she came across a video promoting the dog sitter's OnlyFans account and recognized her home being used as a setting. So to me, that sounds like she opened Twitter and one of the OnlyFans bots happened to be this girl. Thanks, Recent Pope. Membership Jav. Thanks, Recent Nose. I'm hoping Stalker 2 is not a mess. I just don't like this. That's all. There's no reason to just smother reviews until 2 hours before the game comes out if the game's good. That just doesn't make any sense. But I'm still hoping it's good. Why are review embargoes even allowed anyway? Spoilers, I guess. Can you react to a Stalker speedrun? Does Stalker have a good speedrun? I don't think I've ever seen a Stalker speedrun. I bet it's got some crazy glitches considering how janky it was. This is 8:55. I don't know if that's DMCA music or if that's Stalker music. I'm still 2 episodes behind on Arcane. Thanks, Resub Nathan. So far, not a very fun speedrun. Thanks, Victory. Is there any glitches or anything? Oh, here we go. Oh, it looks like it's save load glitches to clip. Kind of like in Fallout, I think. Yeah, it looks like that's the only glitch. The rest is just kind of running to the locations to do it. No, that was just him moving zones. Oh, so that wasn't even a glitch? Yeah, it does not seem like a very fun speed run. What do you think about what SpaceX has been up to with Starship and catching the rockets out of midair? Oh, it's so badass. They did one today, didn't they? I haven't seen it. But I saw their first one. It was so fucking cool. The astronauts are still stuck in space. The Boeing astronauts still up there? Oh, yeah, no. Wait. No. Yeah, they're still up there. When are they coming? Are they ever coming back? Do they have like a plan? I don't see any new articles, just the old ones we looked at from September. It looks like February. Where are you seeing that? I'd be pissed if I was one of those astronauts. Yeah, you don't fucking say. It was supposed to be what? Was it 20 days? I think it was even less. I think they were only supposed to be there for like... I'm 20 days for some reason keeps ringing in my head, but I think it was less. But regardless, they weren't supposed to be there for very long, a matter of days. And now they're going to end up being there for like a whole year. Because Boeing is so inept. 8 days. They were supposed to be there for 8 days. That sounds more accurate. Eight days to a year is insane. Yeah, and it's entirely Boeing's fault because Boeing is just such an inept company. It's like Gilligan's Island in space. Yeah. Slandering Boeing again, I see. That's not slander. Their Starliner literally couldn't, it didn't work. Like, it got them there and it couldn't get them home. It had malfunction after malfunction after malfunction after malfunction, and eventually it just shot that shit back to Earth and the astronauts couldn't be on it because it didn't work. So now they've just been stuck there ever since. That's true, yeah. I'll send some up to them, Thomas. There's a Prime van. What happened to SpaceX getting them home? Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The astronauts in space made an update video, posted it in media if you want to see it. Actually, I do want to see it. Are they in good spirits about it? Because I'd be pissed. I would not be in good spirits. I would actually, with no, like, not exaggerating, I would have been off my fucking gourd by now if an 8-day trip turned into a year stranded out there. Like, I know they have food and everything, but that's just terrible. I don't know what I would do for that, Goats. I don't know how I'd react to something like that. Where'd you post it? I don't see it. Ah, there it is.
Butch Wilmore, the two NASA astronauts who have been stuck in the International Space Station for more than 150 days and counting, they are speaking out amid health concerns, reassuring the public they're doing well, and explaining how they're staying healthy in space. NBC's Emily Akeda reports.
This morning, NASA
hey, we're still alive. Fuck Boeing.
Concerns over the health of two astronauts stranded in space now more than 150 days longer than planned.
Yeah, I think there's some rumors around outside there that are losing weight and stuff.
Recent images of Sunny Williams and Butch Wilmore prompting questions about possible weight loss and the status of their health. But Williams saying this week she weighs the same as she did at launch, explaining how zero gravity can impact their appearance in space.
I think things shift around quite a bit. You know, you've probably heard of a fluid shift where folks in space, you know, their heads look a little bit bigger because the fluid evens out along the body.
NASA's chief medical officer says crew health is regularly monitored by dedicated flight surgeons on Earth, and they have an individual diet and fitness regime to ensure they remain healthy.
That's good, because they're going to be there for the rest of their lives.
That includes running, biking, and lifting. Wilmore, a former football star for Tennessee Tech, telling his alma mater,
"We work out 2.5 hours a day every single day, so it's great to stay in shape."
Former astronaut Mike Massimino says exercise in space is important to make up for the lack of physical stress on the body while experiencing weightlessness.
You're just floating from one space to the other, and there's no.
Why are they stuck there? They were on the Boeing Starliner, and the Starliner malfunctioned because it was a pile of dog shit. Couldn't get them home, and they've been stuck there ever since.
Williams and Wilmore's return to Earth has been significantly delayed after helium leaks and thruster issues emerged on Boeing's Starliner back in June. They were only expected to stay in space for roughly a week, but now will fly home in a different capsule with the SpaceX Crew 9 mission in February.
God.
But this morning, the space...
Oh, from a week to almost a year. Oh, that's so awful. That's so awful. I don't know, Tevin. I don't know how you do that in space. With no backup plan if anything goes wrong. I'm a little foggy in all the details. We followed this more actively over the first 3 months that they were stuck there. But they had a couple different plans to get them back, all of which didn't work out. Because I remember they had a big plan to get them out a month or two after the Boeing Starliner took a shit. And then I don't know what happened with that. I don't remember now. That's a terrible vacation, Echo. I disagree. It's not Boeing's fault. This could have happened to anybody. That's true. It's not entirely Boeing's fault. Anyone could have made an absolutely terrible fucking Starliner at the end of the day. It could have been anybody. Just happened to be Boeing, the company that's now got a reputation for suboptimal work and ineptitude. What's the last thing you ate? I just had some spaghetti a few hours ago. The longest time spent in space was 437 days, so they're getting close. Is that really the longest time spent in space? I thought it'd be a lot more. I thought for sure it'd be significantly more than that, actually. On the ISS, really? I wonder how bad things would change if they didn't exercise. Well, I don't think they'd even survive if they weren't getting some kind of physical activity to the body. They'd start to atrophy. I think. I imagine. In weightlessness, I think they'd start to atrophy if they weren't actively exercising. It's a crucial part of living up there. Membership ACOG. I don't like it, Nick. I hope Sony doesn't buy Kodakawa. The lack of gravity and I think increased radiation isn't good for you past a year. Well, they're going to be coming up on that. But did you know, I get this from a Veritasium video, I'm sure all of you know because it's such a big video, the amount of radiation astronauts get is substantial, but it's not as much as just your ordinary, everyday chain smoker. Hey, have a good day, Mike. Membership, Jesse. Hey, hope you like the starter kit, Jesse. Hope you like Cheeky. Sounds like anti-big cigarette propaganda. You just reminded me of something. Like, I saw this probably like close to 2 months now. There was... movement's the wrong word, but there was a group that was trying to publish all of the health benefits of smoking. Earnestly, not like a meme. I saw them doing like a promoted post on Twitter back when I was using Twitter a little more often. I saw a promoted post on like the health benefits of smoking and how you'd been lied to most of your life about cigarettes. Playing off of like the classic like the government's lying to you, because that's the easiest thing to sell shit. I was blown away because I have no doubt people would see that and be like, "Oh my god, wait, cigarettes are actually good for you. They're actually like not bad." Thanks, membership glitch. They're looking for the neutron star cigars. True, that could be it. Aren't they now doing that for vaping? I don't know if they're doing that for vaping now, but I remember when I was in college, when Juul pods first started popping up, there were so many people around campus that were arguing that Juul pods were like they had no downsides. Like there was nothing wrong with Juul pods. Like you are healthy and it's not a problem. I don't know if that's the norm now or anything, but I remember that back in college. Membership Battle Bop. I'm not going to be playing Brighter Shores. I just don't think it looks fun. Love RuneScape. Not going to be playing Brighter Shores, though. Do you still like hearing about goofy Kickstarters? Kira made a video on a Kickstarter MMO backed by NASA. I do love goofy Kickstarters. An MMO backed by NASA, huh? Is it Star Rangers? Must be. Oh, I gotta pee real quick. You guys heard that Tinkle adventure, right? That's how a grown man pees right there. That was like 2 different acts that had an intro, a climax, and a conclusion. The stream started to lessen a little bit, so I added a little more force, and that's how you do it. You gotta tell a story with your urine. Is that right, Turd? Thanks, Ricky. I don't know enough about it. All I know is that I guess that sounds par for the course. Thanks for membership, Jonathan. You gonna stream Stalker 2 early tomorrow? Not tomorrow. I'll be streaming it at night. I won't be able to play it early tomorrow. I got some plans. Oh, thanks for the 10 gifted members, Slap. Good to see you. Hope you had a good day. When's Bloodborne? After Stalker 2. Thanks, membership bold. Will you ever play Rocket League again, Charlie? Maybe. I wish Epic Games would stop killing the esports scene for it. Have you heard about the Japanese bodybuilder who only sleeps 30 minutes a day? His name is Daisuke Hori. What? That is so cool if that's true. And is he like healthy? There's no way, right? There's absolutely no way. I remember a long time ago, I read this story about, I think it was a Hungarian man who got shot in the head and the bullet got stuck in his brain. And when they removed the bullet, he no longer could sleep. And he lived to be like 80-something years old, actually never sleeping. And I was so jealous. I was so jealous. Yeah, I've heard of Cyrax, of course. There's no way. That's not possible. I don't believe that. You can't do that, though. Like, it's not like a mind over body thing. You actually can't. Like, I don't think it's... In the case of the Hungarian man who got shot in the head, I have no clue. I think even the research was inconclusive on how that was even possible for him. But you can't just train your brain to function normally without sleep. You wouldn't last. Is there any evidence to support this, or is it just him saying that? Because I can make shit up too about it. Oh, is that right, Moon? To examine Hori's claims, Japan's Yomiuri TV followed him closely for 3 days. That's not an extensive research. That's true, though. That's the grind. The Japan Short Sleepers Training Association in 2016. That's actually adorable. But I just don't believe him. I actually just don't believe him. It seems like there's no real proof. Like, why don't we have someone actually examine those claims? Like an actual, like, medical team. Because right now it's just him saying, yeah, I only sleep for like 30 minutes a day for 12 years. True, Jesse. There's more videos about him. I mean, it seems like it's all the same video, like the AI-generated shorts on it. Meet the guy who doesn't sleep. Oh, here's this one. This isn't this one is different. This isn't in the same format. It looks like this one too, from Nature Sleep. Do they have English captions? No, they do not. I did not see that puppet, but I'll wait for it to end so I can get the cliff notes on it. I remember in high school, one of our coaches on the basketball team, he claimed to only sleep for 4 hours a day. And he had done that his whole life. And he was like the most physically fit person I'd ever seen. But I just always thought he was making that shit up, you know what I mean? Like 4 hours of sleep, I think you could like you'd survive, right? Like I don't think you die from 4 hours of sleep. But to be as lucid as he was, as active as he was, and in that good of shape as he was, I just feel like you wouldn't be able to do that with 4 hours of sleep. Like I feel like you'd always just be drained. Yeah, no, like you 30 minutes a day, he'd be dead. He'd drop dead. But 4 hours, I know you'd survive. I just don't think you would be him. At some point, I'll play Prince of Persia. I've been saying that for a minute, goof. Kobe averaged 4 hours of sleep? Never heard that. "11 years ago, Kobe Bryant gets 3 to 4 hours of sleep every night." No, there's no way. About 1% of the population can survive on 4 hours of sleep or less. They are known as sleepless elite. Is that a real thing? This is just a band. Interesting self-promo. That fit in really well here. Here, in 2021, Kobe Bryant wound up regretting the astonishing lack of sleep he got throughout his career. Is that real? But yeah, it looks like he was reported as like a 4-ish hour a night sleeper. It's such a shame, man. 4 hours would be fine. If everyone could just function on 4 hours of sleep, like optimally function on 4 hours of sleep, I'd be so much happier. I hate getting 8 hours of sleep. Hate it. Hate it. Six hours, I'm okay. I can do fine on 6 hours. 6 hours, I actually usually feel more rested than 8. Once I get to that 8 ballpark, I wake up the next day and I just feel fucking drained. Like I slept too much. I like 6 more, but I know 8's healthier. Kobe died in 2020. That article's crap. Well, he didn't say it in 2020. The article's from 2020. I guess it's just referencing when he talked about regretting his sleep habits throughout his career. I don't think they channeled a medium or something to talk to him. I do know 6 hours isn't healthy for you. Everyone's different. I just think there's just so much that's gone into like the importance of sleep. Like the less you get correlating to so many health effects that it just feels like the more you get, the better you are for it. Doesn't Oda get 3 hours of sleep? I don't know. I never heard that. Is that right, Rocky? Untreated insomnia, defined as less than 4 hours of sleep a night. Average lifespan is 48 years. Is that real? Let's see. Insomnia with short sleep duration and mortality. The Penn State cohort. So this looks like this might have been what you were referencing. Wow. Wait. What? There's no way it's that conclusive. 97%? There's no way. That must have been a small sample size. That's sweet. Thanks, Gaxus. But this is what I'm saying, man. There's just so much research on like mortality rates and diseases and shit that correlate to like little amounts of sleep. It just doesn't seem worth it to even roll the dice on it. Like even if I do feel better with like 6 hours of sleep versus 8, it's probably just safer just to get the 8. What's the longest you've been without sleep? 3 days. I went 72 hours without sleep once. And I felt great, actually. I think at some point, like, a switch got flipped. And I went from tired to, like, energized. Why? I was going through a really rough time. Something had happened, and I just couldn't sleep. Because I just kept thinking about it. No, it wasn't. No. It wasn't anything like that. Thanks, membership beef. I wish there was a way to reduce the amount of sleep required for the human body and still get all of the benefits, the health benefits of sleep. I truly think that would be the holy grail. There's a guy, Angus Barberi, who didn't eat for a year, so in honor of it, they named a cut of steak after him. That last part is a lie. interesting lie. I remember I read a story about a guy who was like morbidly obese. So with monitoring from his doctors, he stopped eating. He would only drink. And I think he went a few months without consuming a single calorie in food. And he was totally healthy. Lost a lot of weight. That's the only thing I've ever heard like that. I haven't heard about a whole year without food. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, Mango. I don't know. Xerisa Velular. I still need vitamins regardless of the calorie intake. Well, true, I think they were probably giving him like intravenous like vitamins and minerals, whatever. But he didn't consume a single calorie from food, was the thing. What's the GTA 6 moon theory? That's news to me. Thanks, Resub Retro. Resub Fledge. The Angus Barberry story's real. He still holds the Guinness World Record for longest fast without solid food. He went 382 days without food. Let me look him up. The man who refused to eat for 382 days and lost 275 pounds. Holy. Thanks, Resub. Hazel.
Boy, the lengths people will go to lose weight is sometimes downright scary. I'm sure you've heard of those questionable...
This is all an infographic. I wanted to see the actual guy. Scary and morbid. Wait, why is it scary and morbid?
In 1966, Scotsman Angus Barbieri accomplished a feat that many would deem incredibly dangerous. He successfully completed a fast that lasted 382 days. His decision to undertake this challenge stemmed from his weight, which exceeded 450 pounds. At the age of 27, he aspired to achieve fitness and good health. In a little over a year, he shed 276 pounds and established a record for the longest duration of a fast.
He's a prime main. How'd he stay alive? He had to be consuming vitamins from somewhere. Liquids. That's probably why they specify solid food. I would imagine. I mean, I'm sure I could look it up. I could absolutely just look it up. It seems well documented. Thanks for your sad face. Fasting is actually so healthy. Now we're just spouting some Brian Johnson shit. It is, though. Intermittent fasting is actually super healthy. Perhaps he was, Moon. Yeah, we talked about the Elon suing Twitch because of the ads or whatever. I'd be fasted, if so, for how long? I did I did intermittent fasting a lot. I've done that many times throughout my life. Usually would do like, usually 16. I did do longer though in college occasionally. But it'd usually be like a 16-hour fast. Intermittent is the way to go for some people, although science still supports small meals. Does the science now support small meals? I remember back in the day, there was usually a debate between small meals versus, what was it? I think it was 2 big meals. What was was it the warrior diet, which was the one that was like 2 big meals a day, and then fast? God, I'm going back to fucking bodybuilding forums. But yeah, I remember small meals was a big hot one for a while that people used to debate on all the time. I always liked that. I always liked the little small meals throughout the day. I always felt so much better. Like, never overate, never felt lethargic, nothing like that. Intermittent fasting was good too, though. I saw better results with intermittent fasting, but I always felt better with the small meals. Fair enough, Quentin. Just pulled a foil anime twin flame tyrant. That's actually huge. Good shit, Scoots. You see somebody suing Netflix for the poor streaming quality of Paul vs. Tyson? That's so cringe. Class action, I'm assuming. Netflix sued over Jake Paul vs. Mike Tyson fight streaming issues. The fight was embarrassing and pathetic, and this is almost as pathetic. Class action for everything. So embarrassing. Thanks, Resub Sopain. Ronald Blue Denton filed the class action lawsuit in Florida on Monday. He made the legal move just 3 days after he says he and thousands of others struggled to watch Netflix's broadcast. Oh, he's the world's smallest violin, tough guy. Taking him to court over it. So cool. That's so hard. According to court documents obtained by the site, the lawsuit states viewers were faced with legendary problems, including no access, streaming glitches, and buffering issues. Oh, fuck. No! God, oh, God, he's right. I don't even know how is he alive? How did he survive that? People's complaints about the quality of Netflix stream were well documented in real time on social media. One user wrote, "How y'all gonna have the biggest fight of the year on your platform and can't go longer than 5 minutes without buffering? What the fuck, Netflix?" They did fumble it in a big way. A classic Netflix blunder. I've seen them, Frizz. I was just talking about that earlier. The launches and catches are fucking incredible. I'm sure this will be a cutthroat, tight lawsuit. May all those who suffered the inconvenience be rewarded. To be fair, it's weird to bait people into a paid subscription when the stream didn't work. What the fuck? How did they bait people into a paid subscription? It's just a stream on Netflix. It was a bad stream on Netflix. And if you paid money just to watch that fight on Netflix, you deserve to lose that money. You paid money to sign up to Netflix just to watch the most pathetic fucking fight of all time. This is a desperate waste of time that everyone could have seen coming from a mile away. That's a big shame on you moment for sure. I did see Oompa's new game. Looks very fun. Thanks, Resub Jordy. Who do you think Jake Paul should fight next? What do you mean? Isn't he fighting I Show Speed? That's what chat was saying earlier. Now he's gone from fighting retired fighters, also someone who wasn't a fighter, to fighting someone else who was not a fighter. He's doing it. And I'm sure it'll be tons and tons of money. Tons and tons of money. I like Speed, too. I hope he doesn't take it. I hope he just says, fuck you, Jake Paul. Thanks for resub, Finn. Thanks, membership, Maximoff. Speed challenged him. Like, earnestly? Oh. Well, I mean, it's a huge payday for him. That will undoubtedly be a massive event, so, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. That's a shame, though. Thanks, a Prime Sovu. Membership Pepper. Give sub Jesus and the 5 gifted members Garfield. Thanks, Garfield. Have you heard of Richard Sandrak, aka Little Hercules? Apparently he could bench over 200 pounds at 8 years old and began working out at 2. That's child abuse. What? That can't be real. You can't be serious. No way. What was it? Richard Sandrak? I don't have a favorite Castlevania. I liked, which one? I did a speedrun of one long time ago. Don't remember which one it was now, though. Yeah, no, that's totally fine to do, Eli. You can absolutely use a washcloth with it. And no, I still haven't seen the How to Train Your Dragon live action. There's a whole article on Richard Sandrak. He's an American former bodybuilder, martial artist, and actor known for his muscular physique and extremely... Oh, wait a minute. I actually do remember this guy. We learned about him on stream years ago. Because they had a piece on him. Was it from Oddly or Barcroft? One of those two, I think, had it. I remember that. As young as 5 years old, Richard would work out with his father 7 hours a day, doing 600 push-ups and 300 squats. He had a very strict diet that did not allow junk food or sweets. Instead, his diet consisted heavily of protein shakes and vegetables, allowing for a 1% body fat percentage, which many doctors urged is extremely dangerous. Doctors have said body fat this low can cause serious muscle and nerve damage, among other health issues, including heart failure. AKA child abuse. Here's your Subcelis, the membership dragon. No, he's 32 now. This was a while ago. What's he doing now? Let me look at like Richard Sandrak now. Richard Sandrak 2024. Doesn't look like he had his like growth stunted, which can happen if you start working out too hard too young. At least that's what people used to say. Yeah. It's just a myth, is it? This looks like a regular ass dude. Yep, looks like he turned out pretty normal. That's good. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Liquid. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. When can we expect the fertility test? I think we're doing that next week. Either next week or the following week, I don't remember. Hold on, quick text. My asshole looks like a dehydrated sea urchin. Alright then. God bless. I know Sony buying FromSoft has been talked about all evening, but if Sony is mostly wanting the animation studio, what's so special about the studio? Which studio? They have a bunch. Which one are you talking about? There's a resub, Roston. Thanks, DC. No, Kadokawa has... Don't they have multiple? We just looked at the list of companies that they have under their blanket. I don't think it's just one animation company. It seems like they have quite a few, right? Oh, gotcha, turd. So it's not just a myth. Huh. Thoughts on Arcane Act 2? It's been good so far. I'm still 2 episodes back. But I've been liking it. You see, Overwatch 2's new mechanic, it's breaking the game. Can't say I did. What's Overwatch 2's new mechanic? What is it? I don't see anything about a new mechanic. Oh, that's awesome. That's great, Defense. Happy to hear it. Are you going to play Marvel Rivals next month? Maybe. I actually liked it when I played it. It was fun. Have you ever watched What Remains of Edith? Have you ever played What Remains of Edith Finch? I know about it, never played it. I don't think. Is Florida terrible like people say? I've lived here my whole life. I really like living in Florida. I hate cold weather. No cold weather here. I like the flatness of it. I like living in Florida. Yesterday, I even got to witness a car chase. It was fucking hype. I talked about this when LA car chases were super huge. Still are. They just don't broadcast them as much anymore. The sport's kind of fallen off. But I hadn't actually seen a real car chase in person until yesterday. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. So I went to a card shop, and when I was leaving the card shop, I was at the light, and I looked in my rear view, and I saw there was a car going the wrong way. It was driving up the wrong way, and there were cars coming at it. I was like, oh my God, I'm about to witness something traumatic. This guy's about to kill himself. This guy is actually just going to run headfirst into this traffic to kill himself. I started to panic. I was like, oh my God, I didn't know what to do. Then the guy swerves left, cutting up over the curb onto the grass, and then like fucking squeaks out a crazy left turn up at the light. Then, maybe like 4 seconds later, the exact same car does the exact same thing, except instead of cutting left, they then cut right, hopping over the little curb that separated us, the median. I don't know why I couldn't find the word. Hops over that, and then is coming at us at like 70 miles per hour at least. And then he weaves out from like the cars in the left turn lane in order to make the same left turn that his buddy just did. And then maybe like 5 or 6 seconds later, 5 cops do the same fucking thing. It was crazy. It was unbelievable. I got some of it on my dash cam too. It was nuts. Thanks to the 10 gift subs, Kill. Appreciate it. That was just a live promo for GTA 6? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Upload it. It's not long, though, because you have to keep in mind, all of this was happening probably in a total of 20 seconds. So you just see them, and since the dash cam's on the right side of my windshield, you can't see the first guy. You can only see the second guy as he comes through and then weaves left, and then you can see the cops come through. So it's not like the most exciting footage, but it was fucking nuts to, sit there and see it. I immediately called Matt to tell him to turn on the news to see if he saw anything about it, and unfortunately he didn't. But it was nuts. We need a helicopter view. There was a chopper that went overhead too. Not like immediately, with all of them, but later. I tried to keep my finger on the pulse to see if I'd see anything on it. Never saw anything on it. I don't know if they just didn't report it or what. Thanks for your sub, Tony. Submit it to Daily Dose. It's not exciting footage. That's what I'm saying, because you can only see the second car do that left turn through our lane, and then the cops go by and do it. It's not very exciting footage. It was just fucking crazy to see in person like that, because I really thought the first guy was trying to kill himself. It was terrifying. Let me look it up though. Maybe they have something on it now because it's been 3 days. No. Oh, wait, is this it? This is from 3 days ago. 2 teens arrested after crashing stolen car in the deputy's patrol vehicle. Let me see.
Write with confidence.
No. This happened on the 14th. This is definitely before. Yeah, no, that's not it. Actually, hold on, let me try something a little more specific. It's a sign to start wearing a body cam. I don't know if that's the sign. I cannot believe they wouldn't report on this. You should try selling your footage to a Tampa news station. Again, it's not exciting footage because you can only see the second guy make the turn and nothing else. And the cops. But, I don't know what you'd really want with that. That blows my mind, man. I wonder how many chases happen, they just don't get reported by any news agencies. It's got to be a substantial amount. Yeah, we were already talking about the Sony stuff. We already went over it. Florida car chases, a dime a dozen there. This was the first one I ever saw. So they're not that common. You hear about the bomb cyclone happening? The fuck is the bomb cyclone? Bomb cyclone could bring heavy rain and winds to California and the Pacific Northwest. Never heard that term in my life. It's a powerful storm system with the strength of a hurricane. Holy. Damn. Stay safe. There's a woman in Anchorage, Alaska that dumped 2 bags of poop on a news station's front door to show awareness about porta potties. What a noble vigilante. What did she want to make them aware of, like the existence? Don't see anything on that. Oh, this was last year. Woman responsible for dumping human waste at Alaska's news agency charged. She dumped human feces. Oh, they were human feces. She collected this herself. Wow. It's a lot of poop, too. Oh my, how long had she been stockpiling? What? She did it at 3 separate occasions, dropping plastic garbage bags full of waste on the pavement. The Anchorage Parks and Recreation Department says it pays... Oh, wait. Sorry. Butcher told the reporters she's resorted to cleaning up the porta potties at nearby homeless camp besides Cuddy Park in Anchorage and has become increasingly frustrated at the dirty living conditions. She said she has seen children using unsanitary bathrooms, leading to her actions. Oh, so I see. It wasn't necessarily about awareness of porta potties then. It's a recent prophet. No, when did that happen, Jordan? What One Piece arc are you on? Wano Act 3. I'm about to finish One Piece. I don't think I've ever had that, Carlos. Give it a try. We playing Bloodborne. After Stalker 2. Hold on. I hear about the largest coral discovery in the South Pacific. Hey, that's good news. Thanks for membership, Alan. Didn't hear about it, but that's good. Read the Navy vet story, Mandy Shannon Viziri. What is it? Let's see. Disabled Navy veteran loses pets to new owners while hospitalized. What? She was medically retired from service in 2012. And she was diagnosed with a debilitating condition 2 years prior. Yikes. So it looks like her animals went to a shelter, and a law in California says that they hold animals for 72 hours before they're put up for adoption. And since they couldn't get a hold of her, they were adopted to different owners. Yikes. That's sad. And they're registered emotional support animals. Surely the people that they were adopted out to are on file, right? Can they reach out to those people and get the animals back to her? Clearly, it's a big misunderstanding. That's fucking sad. Do you hear a YouTuber's being considered for director of the ATF? Really? Is that real? Oh, you're talking about Brandon Herrera. Wait, is he actually being considered for the position? I've seen like so many memes floating around about like people being considered for positions. I don't know which ones are real or which ones aren't. Who knows? Thanks, Resub Wes. It's more of a petition. Ah, well that's a little different then. I saw Carl. Oh, I saw the Carl Malone meme as well. After Bloodborne, it's Indiana Jones. Yep, that's the order. Happy birthday, 50 Cal. The Resub Underdog. Are you finishing the DLC for Bloodborne? Yeah, we do all bosses. Have you seen the CoffeeZilla video on Mr. Beast? I did. That was nuts. Is there Liza P DLC coming out? Yeah, they haven't shown anything yet, though, have they? There's just been, like, little tidbits of info. Was it announced or just a rumor? Oh no, it's announced. Like there is DLC coming. That is real. Is this game a Souls-like? It is. It is the best non-FromSoft Souls game. I thought you liked Wukong more. No, I think Lies of P is better. I've said that multiple times. Lies of P didn't come out this year. Lies of P came out last year. But I think Lies of P is a better game than Wukong. Yeah, Stalker comes out at 11 tomorrow. Have you seen episode 7 of Dan to Dan? Yep. Amazing episode. Extraordinary work. Have you seen the latest Diddy news? I saw the update from I think it was a week ago. Let's see. I haven't checked this week though. Judge grants Diddy a legal victory after his attorney claims outrageous conduct by prosecutors. A third bail hearing for Diddy is on November 22nd. Federal judge said he would not consider evidence obtained during a sweep of the Diddy jail cell at his upcoming bail hearing, representing a win for the music mogul. He ruled that the prosecution will need to destroy its copies of the 19 pages of notes obtained after the sweep. Why? Saying that his attorney-client privilege had been violated when items were seized from a cell during the Bureau of Prison sweep, which the attorney called outrageous government conduct and a due process violation. Defense further claimed that the seizure included notes Combs had written to his lawyers concerning defense strategies. Okay. What the fuck is this? In a separate defense filing, Combs' lawyer also requested he appear in court unshackled for all future court appearances. They argued that his appearance in shackles could potentially create juror bias, given the amount of press coverage the proceedings have received. I didn't remember that. Oh no! The fucking evil bad guy's in shackles. We wouldn't want the jury to know that he's actually an evil, terrible, absolute subhuman, fucking vile predator worm. Take the shackles off. What a weird thing to even argue. To me, this is starting to smell like Diddy's got a lot of money and a lot of dirt, and he's starting to creep out some W's in court. I'm getting a little concerned. When are you going to open another beta box? Alpha box. And I don't know, pretty soon. At some point. You still fuck with his old music, though? I actually never liked any of Diddy's songs. I couldn't tell you a single one off the top of my head. Even when he was like a really big name back in the day, I don't know any of the songs that he was directly involved in. Like, I'm sure I've heard some of the songs he helped produce, but I don't know a single one of his songs other than the one he did with fucking Fred Durst, My Way. That's the only one I know. I only know him from that Kesha line. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have only heard his name from that too. He skipped the songs with Bieber. Oh, that's right. He was on Baby, wasn't he? He had a verse on that. I never liked that song, surprisingly. My day's been fine. Hope you had a good day, Esteban. That was ludicrous. Was it? He did a song with Bieber. Maybe it wasn't Baby. Which one did he do with Bieber? He did a song with Bieber. Maybe not. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I don't see any. No, I guess not. Government covering up the Bieber Diddy collab. That's what it is. I'm not wrong. They just wiped it from the internet. Trying to brush it under the rug. They get Diddy off easy because of all the dirt he's got. You're right. Yeah, I don't really like Project Zomboid. Not for me. You seen the new Pokemon set? Nah, I don't keep up with Pokemon. So I did not see it. And yeah, chat told me about a Dark Souls 3 remaster, which I think is super fucking stupid. The game's not even 10 years old. I hate that Sony already did that with Horizon too. It's just dumb. It's really dumb. Is membership pessimistic? Yeah, I just learned about that bomb cyclone. Chat just told me about it. So 10 years is the minimum? Not even, because games from 10 years ago don't even look bad or anything by today's standards. I think the only games that should get remastered or remade are the ones that actually like get a substantial benefit from it. Like Bloodborne would, because it's at 30 FPS. That would be a meaningful remaster. Or Dark Souls 2, if you want to stick with Dark Souls. I think you can make a meaningful Dark Souls 2 remaster. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that, biker. Have you seen the live action How to Train Your Dragon trailer? Nope. I keep hearing about it though. I'll watch it off stream. Can't watch it on stream. Surprised Diddy hasn't exposed anyone yet to set an example on the kind of dirt he has. He wouldn't do that yet. He's going to use it as bargaining chips. Thanks to Resub Sinchi. I don't like Sony potentially buying FromSoft, the parent company. I don't like Sony. Why do you hate New York City? Place fucking sucks, man. New York's trash. All 3 times I've been there have been miserable. Can't stand New York. I don't know shit about it, Recovery. Is that the... you talking about, like, the apocalypse stuff or whatever? Yeah, I don't know shit. Couldn't tell ya. Grizzy. That sounds bad, though. New York doesn't really suck any more than any other big city. Nah, I disagree. It sucks more than other big cities. I've only been to a handful of, like, big cities, but New York is among the worst. I hated it. It smells like perpetual poop. Getting around's impossible. Bumper-to-bumper traffic. Even just walking on foot, miserable. Sucks. Hated it. Is that right, biker? What about LA? Fucking hate LA. Only been there once. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. All the same problems New York has, but on a bigger scale. Take the train. I did. I took the iconic New York subway. Absolute trash. Hated it. There is nothing I've liked about New York or LA. They are two of my least favorite places in the entire country. And Miami is the third. We get into this rabbit hole all the time. we do this all the time. Yeah, a long time ago I tried the original Stalker. I did not like it. But I'm excited for Stalker 2. You been to Chicago? No. You must have went to the bad part of LA? You mean LA? Like, the whole thing was a bad part. I hated every place we went around there. Especially Hollywood Boulevard. Oh my god, Hollywood Boulevard was absolutely catastrophic. Nice, Michael. That sounds good. Yeah, he's just got so many problems, John. Hating on Miami, boring. Miami super sucks. What? Miami's unbelievably expensive for no reason. The first time I went there was in college for spring break. We couldn't get into any of the clubs because even on just a normal Friday night with no special DJ, Club Live, I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Club Live, was $300 general admission. And a single beer was $18 at the bar we went to. Miami's a joke. Miami's a place where you go when you have been misled your whole life. Like, you have been scammed if you go to Miami on purpose to live there. I did hear about that, Andrew. I tried the first one, Ashton. I just didn't really like it back when I played it, which was years ago. But the coke and hookers. True, I guess there is a lot of that, which I mean, if you're into that, I guess it's like heaven. But I already told the story, so I'll tell it again. A buddy of mine bought coke from some guy in Miami, which was a diabolical transaction that occurred, mind you. And it happened right on, what's the big beach there? What's the name of the big beach? The one that's in all the shows? What's the big beach? Someone jog my fucking memory. South Beach. Thank you, South Beach. He bought it from some dude just on fucking South Beach. And it was basically a bag of like tiny, like I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive, I'm pretty sure he paid like $200 or something crazy for like the tiniest tiddlywink of what was, I think, just baking soda that the guy was peddling. Like, I don't even think he bought Coke. I think the guy just had little baggies of baking soda. Like, so even if you're into Coke and hookers, you're getting scammed in Miami. He's a membership hyper. Yeah, I used to like Seosin a lot. The album that had voices on it was very good. Don't remember the name. Did he use the baking soda? Motherfucker, of course he did. He paid $200 for it. You bet your ass he was using it. He not only snorted it, he gummed it too, but he was so drunk that I think he convinced himself that it was Coke. Because he did. I'm almost positive that was some baking soda. Absolutely. No doubt in my goddamn mind. So even if you're like a turbo cokehead who loves to buy prostitutes, Miami is still scamming you. I think there is nothing of value in Miami, that you should never go there on purpose as a place to live. If you end up there, it's because you got scammed. You literally got lied to and bought into a delusion. And now you're going to have $0 to your name and nothing to show for it because everything is too expensive and it's super shitty. It's got all the same problems of New York where you can't fucking drive anywhere because it's all such like a clusterfuck of congestion and honking horns, just blaring horns and aggression out the wazoo. And you're paying so much money to be part of it. Thanks, your Sabrowski, the membership Blaze. Is that real, Hyper? Like, I don't know which of these headlines is real and what isn't. That sounds awful, though. It's got messy. I have a... I'm going to look at this. I'm going to look this up. I have a sneaking suspicion. They call me crazy. I have a sneaking suspicion Messi does not go out in Miami, like in public. I don't think so. He would be dead in 5 minutes. He would get run over by 50 cars because no one knows how to fucking drive in Miami. He'd be pinned between two cars that are blaring their horns. Hey, Gato. Doing alright. Hope you're doing well. So he lives on a beachside Miami home with an elevator for his cars. It's a massive mansion, huge estate. Right on the beach. And he probably has his butler Jarvis go out and get everything he needs. Thanks, membership, Tristan. Oh, get Steam right away, Liam. Start getting some cheap games. Have you seen Harry Kane's statue? I don't know, probably. Went through so many goddamn statues. Oh, no, this is brand new. This one's not nearly as bad as the Dwayne Wade one. But yeah, we really don't have the talent to make good statues anymore, do we? This guy looks like he's from a PlayStation 1 game. Some kind of wise bard. Looks like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. It actually does look like Boomhauer. His membership, Lucius. Why is his head so small? I don't know. I'd make the fucking statue. I don't know. Moist Meter Arcane. Well, I don't do Moist Meters, but I still do the reviews. I just don't think there's any value in putting an arbitrary number on things anymore. That shit just sucks. So I just say if it's worth watching or not worth watching and review it. But yeah, I'll do that for Arcane Season 2. It's not, I wouldn't put it up with those, Michael. Those are like untouchable. This one's bad, but not that bad. Thanks, membership bin. Seen Heretic yet? Banger A24 film. I actually liked Heretic, yeah. I saw that. Thanks, resub Inquisition. Heretic or Long Legs? Oh, Heretic was much better than Long Legs, for sure. Why didn't you review Veilguard? Didn't finish it. Didn't like it. So I stopped playing it after like 3 hours. I don't really force myself to finish shit that I don't like anymore. Thanks, resub Onion. You tried Witchfire? Not yet. I keep hearing good things about Witchfire, though. Happy birthday, Cold. I hope Stalker 2 is good, man. I'm just a little nervous because the review embargoes, but yes, I am excited. That would be a cool crossover bin. Hey, good luck on your pulls, Blank. Hope you get some meaty shit from it. What's the last game that had a review embargo? That's a really good question. I don't know. I am not sure what the last game that had a review embargo is. I don't think I've ever seen a review embargo this strict, where it doesn't lift until 2 hours before launch. That's a first. It's alarming. But I'm hoping it's not like a huge tell or anything. Doom Eternal was literally the second it launched, was it? So the Doom Eternal review embargo lifted at 10 a.m. on March 17th. When did Doom Eternal come out? March 20th. Where are you getting that from, Denkin? The game came out on March 20th and the review embargo lifted on the 17th at 10 a.m. Jesus Christ, Dave. Holy. Holy. It was Doom 2016. Let me see. Doom review embargo, no copies until launch day. There's a question mark from the GameFAQs forums. So Doom 2016 reviews went live on May 16th. When did Doom 2016 come out? May 13th. Oh, wait, I see what this is saying now. They didn't send out review copies. So the reviews went live after the game came out because no one got copies. I think I played it a long time ago, Braden. I don't know. Hey, congrats on the granny speedrun, Physic. You see New York City just started using new trash cans? Oh, let's go. I remember when they made the big announcement about using trash cans finally. They've already upgraded. We're entering the 21st century. New city trash bin rules begin Thursday. What is that, One Punch? Or Tuesday, not Thursday. I misread that. That's big. New York's about to fucking explode. It's gonna be so good. New York is saved. They figured out trash cans. Thanks for membership, Ham. Destruction of New York culture, one bin at a time. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's making a big stink about it. I refuse to use a trash can. I'm gonna keep throwing it on the sidewalk. That's what New York is all about. Thanks it Prime Nutty. I feel like I played that Kill Pop. Throwing trash in New York is like throwing water into the ocean. That's so true. That's so true. No, I don't believe that, DBZ. I think you're falling for a fake headline. No shot. On the first one. The second one someone said earlier too, so maybe. You think the new Star Wars trilogy would be better than the sequels? Man, fuck no. It's directed by the guy who wrote and produced Dark Phoenix. Wrote, produced, and directed Dark Phoenix. And the same guy who wrote and produced Fantastic Four, the 2015 super shitter. No, the new Star Wars trilogy under that guy will not be good. But I'd love to be proven wrong. I have not heard of them before, Severin. And hope you're doing well, Anissa. Congrats on the marriage. Hey, hope you like the soap, Kiwi. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well, Mario. There was some leaked gameplay footage that came out today for Stalker 2. The game is full of bugs. AI looked horrendous and facial animations not good as the trailers. I haven't seen it. I'm going to still go in positive. I really want it to be good. I really want it to be good. How long until release? 12 hours. I thought it was really good, Equalize. I thought that shit was crazy. Do you think people in a few years will start saying the latest trilogy was actually the best like they did with the prequels? Yes. 100% yes. There is a timeline on the internet where even the most miserable, absolute, irredeemable trash, no matter how horrible, will always have this renaissance usually like 3 to 5 years, where people are like, actually, this movie was ahead of its time and people didn't understand it. Every time. For every movie ever made. You hear, yeah, we were talking about Sony earlier and FromSoft and all that. And no, I think it hurts everything FromSoft. I really hope Sony doesn't actually get through that. I hope they don't purchase it. Maybe Michael, who knows, maybe more garbage trucks. And I don't know, cons maybe. I'll look it up, DBZ. Because that would be crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Cool. Only pieces of it, Agent. Thanks for your sub, Swoogity. You into the Harry Potter series? Not really. I like the movies. But that's it. I was never a big like Harry Potter head or anything. Just the movies were cool. Thanks for your sub, Clout. You see the video of the living mannequins in China who are hired to stand in stores and walk on treadmills. Oh yeah. Someone showed me that at the warehouse earlier. Alright. Aren't you a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII and you haven't played Rebirth yet? I am a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII, and I did play Rebirth. I just didn't like it. So I ended up dropping it. But I'm going to give it another whirl. Oh, holy. Good to see you, Denny. Holy shit. Thanks so much for the huge drop. Yeah, I'm excited for Stalker 2 as well. And I feel like I have Joshua. What's the worst media revisionism you've seen? Oh, we talked about this like 2 months ago. Fuck, what was it? Oh, hold on. I went in on one of them and I can't remember what it was. There was this huge movement like 2 or 3 months ago now. I cannot remember it. Here it is. I remember exactly what it is now. I didn't even need to finish the Google search. My neurons fired. It was Days Gone. That wasn't even a month ago. It was like a month ago. Days Gone has had this crazy revisionism where everyone's like, this is actually the best zombie game ever made. Days Gone was a game that was actually a fucking masterpiece that people just didn't understand when it came out. We need a sequel to Days Gone. That game didn't work when it came out. That game didn't function when it came out. And even if it did, when it did eventually, because apparently they fixed it, it was a generic zombie game at its fucking core, but with bikes. I got into a huge argument about that. That game was so fucking boring. And buggy. Thanks to resub, click. No, I haven't seen Mr. In Between. But James Allen McCune. That was like the main reason I played, because he was in it. I was like, alright. That was the only reason I like pushed through. And I didn't even get to his part. I ended up dropping it. It was so boring. It was awful. I hated that fucking game. And now, what is it, like 4 years later? 5 years later? I remember when it came out. Now everyone's like, damn, this game was like the best game and we need a sequel. Man, I still remember when that game came out, how shitty and broken it was. There was this video from Shy. Wait, did it get deleted? It was the Days Gone is horrible. I'm breaking it, uninstalling it, and pouring bleach in my fucking eyes. But like here, like this, Days Gone is way better than journalists said it was. It wasn't just fucking journalists. The game sucked. Like the game was so boring and broken. What happened to that? Days Gone Bleach, maybe? Oh yeah, it looks like she did delete it. But this video had like fucking 6 million views. This was like, this is the experience of Days Gone on launch. It was bad. It was terrible. Thanks, membership Miles. It was not that bad. Yes, it was. If you like Days Gone, then you should also like all of the subsequent zombie games that have come after it because they're all the fucking same. Did you like World War Z? Because if not, you're a hypocrite. It's the same fucking game. The only difference is they had bikes and this was open world. And the open world sucked because it was just a barren, empty wasteland of nothing to do. Use membership key. I will preach that for the longest time. That game sucked. Let's use a big ski. Wild take. It's not a wild take. You have fallen victim to brainwashing. The game was bad. Maybe it's not anymore. I don't know. I only know it from the first like 3 days of its release where it barely worked. That game was not good. The game was not good at all. It's always so interesting how offended people get when I say that one. That one really strikes a nerve for some reason. That's like the hottest take. Fallout 76 also had crazy revisionists. Fallout 76, yeah, that's another big one. But apparently they kept updating that game to the point where it's a different game now. So maybe that one's not really like revisionism. Days Gone is still the same game, but now it works. I don't even remember who the fuck that is, Dave. Was Cyberpunk 2077 good for you? No, that game didn't fucking work at all. Like, when it worked, it was fun, sure, yeah. But even when Days Gone did work, it was not fun. I hated it. Thanks to resub Magikarp. Just zombie slop. Play Days Gone on stream. I did when it came out. I was really excited for Days Gone. I was super pumped for Days Gone. I streamed, what did I stream, like 6 hours of it? Maybe less, I don't remember how long. The horde mechanics were a major selling point at the time. Yeah, they were super cool, like as an idea. What time does it release? Stalker 2 comes out at 11. I'm sure at some point, Dave, I'm sure there'll be a good zombie game. Promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike. Oh, I remember that. That was so hard. That went so crazy. That line is ballistic. Play the line. Yeah, I actually haven't seen that in a long time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna skip.
Well, traditionally, the groom goes first.
I'll go first. Deacon. I'm so sorry that no one came. I guess we really pissed off everyone. On both sides.
Well, I mean, not everyone.
But I want you to
Thanks,
know
Risa
that's
Blanco.
how much you mean to me. That I would give up anything for you. Anything. This ring is a symbol of
Plenty
my
things, Del. Do you mean like
And
games
it's
and movies or
precious.
in general?
It has no beginning and no end. I love you.
Oh, Siphon Filter was so good. Yeah, of course I've seen it, Miles.
This ring is my promise that I'm always gonna love you. And I ain't ever gonna leave you.
Amen. A fucking men.
You may kiss the bride.
Oh, wait a second. Here, you can have this one back. But only if you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike.
Oh, you harlot in the house of the Lord.
Why now?
10 out of 10. That's the one. That's the one. He had the backwards hat on at his wedding. He's a biker, brother. How is he supposed to show it? He's got to have it on. That's the whole game. Game is peak. Don't judge it too harshly. Nah, shit is peak poopy. I'm happy to hear they fixed it though. I'm glad it's not like it was at launch. But I promise you, if this was in Dragon Age Veilguard, you would be losing your fucking mind. I promise you, you would. No, it comes out at 11 a.m. Stalker 2. They don't do midnight releases anymore. Reminds me of that cringe wedding video where the groom kept talking about how much he wanted to have sex with her. Oh yeah. Do I turn you into a toaster strudel? That guy. What's the best example of a game patched till they're good? Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is by far the best example. That game, terrible on launch. Terrible for, what, 2 years? I think it was. It went 2 years. The fucking developer went into hiding, basically. And then dropped, like, the hottest possible update to make it good. There's definitely no other game that's ever been like that. That's a one of a kind. Thanks a membership master link. You think zombie games need to stop doing the classic survival game mechanics? I don't even really know what they can do to make them good. They're just all such shit. Like, I would say Back 4 Blood doesn't have traditional mechanics, and it's terrible. It's just a much worse Left 4 Dead. Zombies are just so boring, man. You like Left 4 Dead? I like Left 4 Dead a lot. You ever seen The Void from 2017? What? Is that like a game? People are now saying Back 4 Blood's better than Left 4 Dead. No, no one says that. Like, not a single human being says that. Thanks, Risa Blazer. Now you're just making things up. I love a DayZ-type game with a Last of Us theme. A DayZ-type game with a Last of Us theme. I don't even know what that would look like. Yeah, I know Back 4 Blood's apparently getting a sequel. I like how Charlie shits on zombie games like they're actually bad when he really just doesn't like zombie games. It's not the games, my guy, it's you. That's just not true. It's the most oversaturated genre ever. And they are mostly bad. Please membership DBZ. Are zombies having a huge comeback? People really like zombies again? I didn't know. I thought that was like the biggest like cold take ever. This is eye-opening to me. I can't tell if this is bait or not. These membership spunky. There's a Bryfo. You might be tainted by Steam dumpster diving. I don't think many zombie games came out this year. I don't think there was a ton that came out this year, but that doesn't mean the genre's not extremely oversaturated. Like, there has not been a good zombie game in quite a while. Zombies mode in Black Ops 6 is good. I haven't heard the Linkin Park new album. And I have not seen the Inside Edition video on Lino, no. What's the best zombie game? Probably Last of Us 1. Thanks, membership Wyatt. Yeah, I saw a new Minecraft movie trailer. Haven't played 7 Days to Die. Thanks, membership Cerberus. Thanks, Prime Stoned. Dead Rising exists. Yeah, Dead Rising's good. Dead Rising 1 and 2. And nothing else. Apparently the remaster's not very good. People were saying the remaster was terrible. Dead Rising 3 was trash. Dead Rising 2 was also like 12 years ago, you know. It's not exactly new. Same with like Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Like all of the great zombie games, they're from a long time ago, not recently. That's why you hate zombie games, because you think Last of Us is the best one. I mean, it is like the best game that has zombies in it, man. It really does. It really is. Aside from that, probably Left 4 Dead. Dead Island 2 was good. See, like, we've entered Looneyville, like actual Looneyville, calling Dead Island 2 good. We've come full circle. I didn't realize we had wrapped back around where zombies, like everything zombies is good. I didn't know we were there. I had no idea that was a hot take. Next thing it's going to be Resident Evil 6 is actually the best Resident Evil. Have you seen All of Us Are Dead on Netflix? That's the Korean one, right? Imagine a Soulsborne game, but like for zombies, a million of them. There's a million of those. When did that come out? 2019. The best zombie media usually sideline the zombies. I think especially zombie movies, they use it as a backdrop for human drama. That's like what everything zombies does for the most part, except for things like Left 4 Dead and stuff. What about Project Zomboid? I just don't like that kind of game, so I don't really like Zomboid. You should play Resident Evil 6. I think you'd like it. I doubt it. I remember playing that with a buddy of mine in college. That game was terrible. And that was off the back of the Resident Evil 5 hype that we played together. It was such a letdown. Until Dawn? What about Until Dawn? Is that your pick? I have no idea, Ultima. I feel like it's all not in my wheelhouse for that. What's your video game hot take? I guess this, that most zombie games are bad. I didn't realize that was a hot take. That seems like the safest shit ever. It seems like something people be like, oh, there's Charlie again with like the safest take ever. But apparently not. People are having a fucking meltdown. Here's the membership insert. Dying Light was good. I used to love Dying Light. No, I haven't played a Dragon Quest game in many, many moons. And I haven't been keeping up too much recently, Miles. I remember that post, Jack, yeah. What do you think of Evil Within 1 and 2? They're fun, but they're not like very good games. Things of Prime Sin City. They're kind of janky. Look at Ill trailer. If it's a movie, I can't. Evil Within is still so unique. It is. I just wish it played better. That game and its sequel never really got the attention they deserved. I think it's mainly because of that. Thanks for Resub TZ. Nice, Quentin. Evil Within 2 is great, not janky at all. It's definitely an improvement over 1 in that regard. But I think 1's story was better. That's what I said, Cozy. Guess not, though. Real is a zombie game concept. It's made in Blender. So it's a game. I can watch that. This can't be a movie one.
Plumbers, plumbing. 10 lords of plumbing.
That's what I thought.
Look, Bob Hopper doesn't know him either.
Bob's got other things to do, right?
Not in a little bit, Kim. It's been a minute.
Jesus!
Fuck. Oh, shit.
I had this on my wish list for ages. Is it in development hell?
Hello? I'm so sorry. No, I didn't.
Pretty sure it's not real. Oh, is this another Days Gone or Days Before or the day before situation? Looks super fake. Yeah. I guess. There's been quite a few of these recently. Membership Metazoo. Probably not Wyatt. Looks generic. Plenty of criticisms. Looks generic. Wouldn't be one of them, man. I can only think of one game that even remotely looks like this, and it's Scorn. But it probably is a fake game. Does it not look like Scorn? I think it does. The way the gun handles, the way it shoots, blow the limb off, reminds me of Scorn. Where it takes up like half the fucking screen. As far as I know, the developer's been working on this game with Unreal Engine 5 for years now. Oh, is that right? There's a trailer for it every year. I mean, this isn't the same channel, so maybe it's just people re-uploading the same thing. I don't know. Oh, it looks like I looked at this at some point. A year ago.
Jesus!
This thing of ours.
Hey, thanks a long time for watching the MetaZoo. Hope you're doing well. I thought this was the developer. It's just not. The devs are Team Clout. Get it right, it's Clout Games. Oh, this one's their actual channel? The Verahin? Tam. Is this the game, or? No, it's like a little short. So this is a sound concept for ill, huh? Cool. Thanks, Rover. Hope you're doing well, Requiem. Good to see you. I don't like Sony buying anything from Soft adjacent. I don't want them to buy their parent company. That would be bad. Thanks for some poggies. Watch the Lure one. It's kind of goofy. Is it a game? Like what? Like I don't even know what this is. Is this part of ill? Thanks for gifted member Nessie. All right. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm very excited for Showa American Story. Thank you for that, you know. Yeah, Showa looks so good. The Patreon for this game has an update talking about whether or not the game is a scam. Well, what's the answer? I heard, Charlie. I heard. Black Pines looks fun. Google will be forced to sell Chrome due to monopoly. Is that real? Google's Chrome worth up to $20 billion if judge orders sale. Sony should buy that and leave FromSoft alone. Let me keep my FromSoft the way it is without them fucking ruining it. They can run Chrome into the ground. That would be cool, Dave. Is that from the same channel, Kangaroo? Did you hear about UCLA synthesizing anti-Brett olefins, basically invalidating the rule that carbon-carbon P bonds can't be formed at bridgehead carbons of small bicyclic cycloalkanes? Who do you think I am that I can process those words? I'm flattered you think I'm smart enough to understand that. But I'm happy to hear that, or sad that that happened. Oh, I forgot all about Blight Survival. That could be fun. Yes, the new Summoning Salt was a banger. Oh, gotcha, Kangaroo. The ill team basically said it's not a scam and they're under an NDA about what they can say about the game. Who the fuck would put... What? How does that make any... Why would they be under an NDA? Who put that on them? Themselves? That's definitely a scam then. What a shame. It's their fucking game. They don't have a studio. They're paid for by the Patreon, apparently. Who put the NDA on them? Who's squeezing them? I hope you like it, Coulson. The update's free to see. I put it in the media. Let's see. Let me see. There's the 2024 update. Ugh. Hello patrons, Happy New Year. Today we want to talk about the current state of the game. Start with the most important. Is ill a scam? If we weren't actually developing the game, we would have publicly announced that long time ago. We understand how frustrated it might be to see active Patreon that earns money with no updates whatsoever, but we are in a situation where we chose partly crowdfunding approach at the beginning, then realized that the game is planned to be big. We need to follow a more classic approach for marketing and release roadmap. Therefore, all we do is under NDA. All we publish here will spoil elements of the game and its story. And that's cool to do for people who invest their money here. Fortunately, there is a risk those materials may be posted elsewhere. Try to collect some materials and show in the following post today or tomorrow. That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. What are you talking about? Day before 2.0. Yeah, this is just day before 2.0. I have an idea to just turn this page into Ill Creator Fund. All money goes to creators who make ill-related stuff. Music, animation, art, and toys. What the fuck? Who would start making toys for a game that doesn't even exist? Who would do that? Not concepts or tracks that made for the game based on the strict brief, but more creative approach. Abstract traditional painter drew his vision of the world of ill. Animator made PS2 style scene in ill setting. Results would be posted here first and on the socials. This might be fun, but first we need to finalize the deal with the current partner, which we will talk further. This was January. Did anything come from that? All the other posts are locked. They have a 25-person team apparently here. Well, maybe it's coming one day. It's been 3 years since the last ill content, but that doesn't mean that it's not coming, right? You know? No, I doubt they have a 25-person team. That's probably just a fucking lie. Here's what I think happened, and the reason why fake scam games are like a thing. I think made this trailer. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. I think. God, Jesus. Made this trailer. Trailer popped off. Started a Patreon to make money off of it. Telling them that it's a partly crowdfunded game, knowing full well this wasn't a fucking game. It was just footage made for a trailer to try and sell the idea of a game. And then just rake in passive income from people that are supporting the Patreon, hoping the game eventually comes. Oh, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thanks for gifting member Macklin. Patreon makes about $1,200 a month right now. That's definitely not bad. Just free $1,200 a month from making a trailer 3 years ago. That's pretty good. Yeah, I know, you'd see it is crazy. It's so obvious it's a fake game. Yeah. Everything here screams scam. He's a tier 1 Slimmy. Yo, Fetus secured a spot in the European Parliament. It's having TikTok make decisions in politics. I saw that. The guy who committed crimes across Japan and the guy who did like the poverty tourism, Phidias, is a part of Parliament. He's been there for a minute too. He is an actual member of the European Parliament. Thanks, membership, Goofus. One Piece episode number update. 978, I think. Something like that. Oh, thanks for that. I appreciate it, Dustin. Thanks a long time for watching. We already went over the fake bear insurance. Jay Leno fell down a 60-foot hill and has a crazy-looking bruise. Yeah, someone said that. It was kind of nuts from Inside Edition on that. Man, that is a crazy-looking bruise, huh? What was he doing on a 60-foot hill?
What on earth happened to Jay Leno?
Oh, your poor face.
Look at my eye.
Oh my gosh.
Jay Leno is all bruised up. The left side of his face is
Nice,
black and
Gabagool.
blue. His eye is swollen shut. And look at his injured wrist.
I broke my wrist, lost my nail on the finger, and then I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
I said, well, the hill doesn't look that steep. Let me take it down! And then
You rolled down a hill?
Oh,
That's not true.
no, that's true.
Jay Leno says he was staying at a Hampton Inn about 30 miles outside of Pittsburgh on Saturday night when he wanted to have dinner at a local restaurant before his show. Instead of walking 1.5 miles down the road, he decided to take a shortcut down the hill. Not a good idea. This is
No, I mean, not a terrible idea either. He got there faster.
Well, I hit a bunch of rocks. It was 60 feet.
Incredibly, the famous workaholic legend performed just 3 hours later without even taking a day off to nurse his injuries. Last night, he was back at it again, performing at a comedy show in Beverly Hills. This is just the latest mishap to a
That is a pretty big bruise. He lost an eyeball? I don't think so. I think it's just bruise shut. This guy destroyed Late Night. Yeah, maybe. Late Night does suck ass now, huh? I have not noticed that, Goofus. Bro owes someone money. Oh, true. Falling down a hill was just a convenient cover story. Favorite game franchise of all time? Final Fantasy. It's my favorite franchise. Rumor has it he rejected Jake Paul's contract to box him. Could have been it. That could have been the actual cause. And he would beat him anyway. Only one of them has, and I just didn't like it. So I'm hoping I really like Stalker 2. Which old person would you box? It'd have to be someone geriatric. Jay Leno's too mobile. Like, he's fallen down hills and shit. I'm not sure. It'd have to be someone, like, super frail. Maybe I'd do Jimmy Carter. I feel pretty good about my odds against Jimmy Carter. Oh, or Bill Cosby. Yeah, I think I could take Cosby. He's fucked. Thanks, membership, Callie. I saw that, Dave. I've been keeping up with that. Yeah, I saw the new Minecraft trailer. You have to risk being the guy who got beat by them, though. I feel very confident I could take Jimmy Carter and Bill Cosby, really. I think I could go back to back. I'd start with Carter because I don't think he has the strength to move his arms like that. So after I'd take him down, I'd move into Bill Cosby. And Bill Cosby's, what, 90-something? 87. And he's not super mobile or lucid. Wasn't that one of the big things that, oh no. Yeah, no, I feel pretty good about this. He can't really walk super well. Thanks, membership bagel. You ever seen the video of the 58-year-old boxer, Scott England, making his professional debut? He was knocked out in 5 seconds. Let me see. 58-year-old makes pro boxing debut.
I'm making my comeback. People think I'm old, think I'm washed up. This is the perfect time.
England, a man who set a world record when he made his professional boxing debut at the ripe age of 59 against an opponent young enough to be his grandson. This is a story of perseverance and determination, inspired by a friendship
that's bold.
The greatest of all time. So who is Scott?
I just kind of want to see the fight,
Before
to
he
be
stepped
honest.
into the ring, Scott worked as a TV reporter and interviewer, and was known for his crazy antics.
Making Guinness World Record book.
Looks like a pretty even match.
Scott.
Scott walked into the ring ready to prove something.
Viewers boxing match.
His opponent was Jashawn Hunter. At just 23 years old, Hunter had the youth, the experience, and was looking to break a 6-fight losing streak. When asked about his opponent prior to the fight, Scott had this to say.
I'd rather say he's only 3 decades younger than me. He's stronger than me, he's faster than me, he's got more experience than me, a longer reach than me. Again, whose idea was this?
Why is he doing it?
But despite odds, Scott
why do it? He just wanted to. Maybe he just wanted to feel like, what it's like to get knocked out. I like him though.
Just about everyone here is on their feet.
This had all the makings of an interesting matchup, if not a dangerous one.
Boxing match, Scott England, pro debut.
As the fight began, England came out and threw a few jabs, landing one on Hunter's chin.
In the black, got a record of 0-6.
Oh, he's got some speed.
Things immediately took an ugly turn. England missed a 1-2, and Hunter didn't hesitate to counter, landing a combination that sent England stumbling back.
Oh boy. Hey, that was a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot. I noticed the penalty.
The fight was over.
Try to get up.
But England wasn't done. Showing
Scott, please. Oh my God, Scott, please.
With the help of the ropes. And although clearly still shaken, he got to his feet, and the ref, questionably, allowed the fight to continue.
He's fine. He's ready. He's ready. Now he's gonna take it seriously.
England is not really moving towards Hunter.
But Hunter showed no mercy. Probably
please, Hunter, show some mercy.
To finally get a win on his record, he came forward, landing a few more hard shots. England's corner had seen enough and mercifully stepped in, signaling to stop the fight just 47 seconds after it began.
Early stoppage. He was about to hit his power spike.
A tough end to England's debut, and ultimately to his boxing career.
You get him to the second round. Hunter gets gassed. Scott England powers up, turbocharges, and that's a totally different match. That plays out super different. That's a 7-loss streak for Hunter and the first dub for Scott, and he retires undefeated. Early stoppage. Bro is just charging his ult. Exactly. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, true, Dave. He did this for the Guinness World Record for oldest professional boxing debut. Can anyone just do that? just set up a boxing debut, a professional boxing match. There is no protocol in place. No, I haven't been playing the Pokemon mobile game. You remember that game Abandon that teased being a Silent Hill game? Vaguely. Is that the one from Blue Ball Studio? Yeah, it is that one. Yeah, that was the other fake game. Anything new come from this? Doesn't look like it. Was it day before that was the scam game of the year? Yeah, that was day before. Every new horror game claims to be the next Silent Hill or PT. That's effective marketing. You've got to. Yeah, I know. We went over the day before devs. I think that was, what, 2 days ago? Right now they're scamming their Discord. What is this year's scam game of the year? I guess it's gotta be Concord. Gotta be. I have Darian, I'm familiar. Thanks for your sub, Betty. What's the last situation you remember where something had so much hype around it for years finally happens and it's a huge disappointment? Starfield. Checkmate. That's the right answer. Yeah, Suicide Squad was the beginning of this year. You heard the Hawk Tuah girl releasing an AI dating app called Pookie Tools. It's on the Apple Store right now. It's pretty weird. Awesome. Cool. I don't care, man. I do not care. It just sounds like some absolute trash that's going to be popular ironically, and then it becomes popular unironically because of it. Oh, it's on the Sony drama with the trophy hunter. Oh, that shit was fucked. I thought that was really sad. It's not a dating app. It's an app that gives you AI-generated dating advice. Awesome. A guy on Instagram ran his car into a McDonald's, broke out of house arrest on TikTok Live, went on the run, and is posting videos of him and his accomplices' faces and all. Man's really looking for that clout before going to jail. Cool, I guess. Who is it? I'm curious now. Is that real? Where's membership, Samuel? That's fake. Ah, okay. Thanks to give Subspectral. And Trophy Hunter is a huge... Wait, really, Archive? Oh, I don't know anything about him. I just know about the trophy situation with Sony. Terminator open world game comes out next year. There's only a CGI trailer, but it looks generic as fuck. Don't even know what game it is. Update on the lawsuit, Billy Mitchell. It's not my lawsuit, I don't know. Hopefully Billy loses. Man, super sucks. Actually, you know what? If you want a Billy Mitchell update, I actually do have one for you. Billy Mitchell did just lose a lawsuit. Just not the Carl Jobst one. There you go. Got some good news. The case got dismissed against David Race. Man just catches every single possible L. Yet he gets to keep doing these frivolous fucking lawsuits, man. There is no justice. There is no justice. But at least it got dismissed. How does he have the money for him? He's just got a lot of money in general, man. He's very well off. Does anyone even love Billy Mitchell anymore? Billy's got a few, like, fervent defenders, because no matter who you are, what you've done or anything, you will always have people in your corner on the internet. It's just the way it works. You are... Maybe that can be inspirational to you. Even someone as unlovable, as vile, and as just dog shit as Billy Mitchell will always have people that support him. So you're not alone. You're never alone. There's people who like you. Even if you are just a complete fucking douchebag, trust me, you're not alone. That should be comforting almost. So yeah, some people like Billy Mitchell. Sony's running an ad campaign for Spider-Verse, and everyone thought they were going to announce Spider-Verse 3, but it turned out to be a flat-screen TV. That's pretty cool. It's just diehard fans that refuse to believe he's a cheater. Well, more than that, man. Even let's say you decide to throw logic out the window. And let's say you plug your ears to all of the overwhelming evidence to showcase how Billy is 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt, irrefutably a cheater. Even if you throw all of that away, he is still just the most unlikable guy on the planet. Even with that set aside. Why hasn't he sued you? I don't know. Who knows? My theory is, and I think this is probably the case, He is concerned I could outspend him in court. He only picks on people he's confident he can outspend. That's my belief. And I think that is the truth of it. He has a ton of money. He dumps a ton of money on this in order to scare people, hurt people. And I think the reason he doesn't sue me, even though I say the exact same things others say about him, is because I would spend more money than him fucking him in court. 100%. I would put every goddamn penny into it, and then I'd make him reimburse me. Attorney fees and all. Thanks, membership, Aiden. And the gifted member, Murphy. Is that real, Dave? I doubt it. Billy did hear you fart, though, so that's something. He also heard me say that, by the way. All of that's public, so I can talk about it. Billy's lawyer asked why he doesn't sue. Billy's lawyer asked me why I think he doesn't sue me, and I said that exact same thing to him. Said that exact same thing. His lawyer asked you that? Yeah, I was a witness in the case that he's currently involved in with Carl. That's where my fart entered the record. Because his defense team decided to play my fart in defense of Billy Mitchell, which is pretty hype. Yeah, I've been watching Arcane. Seeing the latest Johnny Somali stuff, he's gonna get wrecked. Here's hoping, man. I really hope they don't take it easy on him. That's sweet. Thanks, Skate. Give him lots of prison time. Johnny Somali's facing a ton of prison time. Like, they keep finding new things to slap charges on top of. All rightful charges, by the way. It's not like they're just making things up. Like, he has done so much illegal criminal shit in South Korea. Like, there is actually a strong chance he gets locked up for, like, 28-something years. Which would be amazing. Oh, that'd be so good. It's all rumors technically, but the movie comes out between Avengers 5 and 6, which are both multiverse based. And Tom keeps talking about how the movie will be bigger than No Way Home. I doubt it. There's just no way they'd do that. That'd be silly. He played North Korean propaganda music, and he's probably going to get more years for that. I believe the main charges right now that are stacking on tons of years are the North Korean propaganda stuff, all of which he's done multiple times, by the way. Like, I read somewhere that if he had only done it like one time as a joke, he wouldn't be facing this kind of severity. But since he did these things multiple times, it is much more serious. So, like, the North Korean propaganda music and like all of that, the statue kissing for the statue in remembrance of sexual assault victims, and the deep faking an AI girlfriend of a South Korean idol. Those are the main ones he's facing. All of which, if you combine them, is like 20 plus years. I actually didn't know the deepfake stuff was illegal there. Yeah, I don't know the legality of it, like exactly what it is, but he took a South Korean idol and deepfaked her as his girlfriend and tried to play it off like it was actually his girlfriend. So they took that as a super serious thing. Let's see. I doubt it'll happen, Dave. Here. Reportedly filed a complaint against Somali at the police department in relation to the deepfake video, but later decided not to press charges against him. But then the South Korean government may prosecute him over the AI video instead. So they passed a bill that criminalizes possessing or watching sexually explicit deepfake images and videos, with penalties set to include prison terms and fines. So they have outlawed deepfaking porn and shit like that, it seems like. Definitely wouldn't do Fent Schizo, sorry to say. No, I think it's a huge W for South Korea. Again, they would be doing the world a massive fucking favor. And I'm not exaggerating. The world would be better off with him in jail. He would be better off with him in jail. He'd stop getting his ass beat on the world tour. That would be something that everyone would come together and celebrate. Actually, everybody. I heard deepfake stuff was dropped, but police are detaining him to build a more problematic case about him and essentially subjecting him to 29 years in prison. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Hey, good luck on the exam, Dougie. How many years do you think AI will get more and more advanced before we just live in live-action iRobot? I think in 5 years you're going to have AI that people aren't able to figure out as AI. I think 5 years is when it becomes like actually very, very hard and you need specialists to find AI. Does he even make money off his content? Johnny Somali? Not enough to cover his medical bills or his travel expenses. People donate like $2 to him in order to get his ass beat. So yeah, I actually would imagine he loses money doing his content. Between buying food, buying items, buying the flights, the stay, and the medical bills, I think he loses more money than he makes through the content. Oh, and legal fees now, yeah, and legal fees. So he's basically a lolcow. He is a lolcow. He's been a lolcow since... I'd say before he went to Japan, he was already starting to become a lolcow, but his Japan excursion cemented him as one. Maybe at some point I'd replay it, Braden. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. back. Regular home renovation simulator. This?
Zippers, zippers.
Killing his pregnant wife.
Only $1.99.
Is this one of those? Nice. This reminds me of one of those like Nun Massacre almost style games. Well, not Nun Massacre. What game am I thinking of?
Well, look no further. Regular home renovators.
Nice, that's awesome, Walnut. That looks interesting. I think you would like Voices of the Void if you tried it. Maybe. Maybe. Getting started on Elden Ring. I don't know what build. Can't wait to play tomorrow. Oh, there's so many good builds. You'll find something that fits your playstyle. It'll be a long time before we see a Dark Souls 4, but yeah, that'd be cool, Midas. We'll never see a Dark Souls 4 if Sony buys Kadakawa, though. Nope, Bloodborne after Stalker 2. There's a gifted member. Scream. Yeah, I hope Stalker 2 does well, also. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I want it to do well. Yeah, I finished Dark Souls 3 like 2 days ago, 3 days ago-ish. Do you think last year had more bad games than this year? Yes. There have been some like really historic shitters like Concord, but we haven't had the pure volume of trash that we did last year. Which is a shame. I would have liked to have played more really awful games like Gollum. But we just didn't get as many. Thanks, Resub Deegan. Are you a good swimmer? No. No, I'm not. Not really. Game Mill was something special last year. Game Mill had an incredible year last year. They went back to back to back. The Avatar game, Kong, and the Walking Dead game. They were on something last year. That was MVP performance. You feel all new COD games are overhated. Most of the games get glazed, man. I don't think so. You ever play Rule of the Rose? Yeah, I made a video on that a long time ago, I'm pretty sure. Do you have a favorite Magic secret lair? The one that they did with the Metal Gear Solid artist is really good. That's probably my favorite. Thanks, membership ways. No, there's no Stalker reviews. There's an embargo. What were genuinely good games that came out last year, in your opinion? Last year was a super strong year for games. Liza P actually might be like my favorite. I didn't play it till this year. Like, I didn't actually play it till this year, but like Liza P is one of the best Souls games that is out there. It is the best non-FromSoft Souls game. Liza P was pretty stacked. Had Baldur's Gate 3 as well. There's some crazy games last year. Game Mill is shutting down 2 multiplayer games next month. G.I. Joe Operation Blackout and Nerf Legends. Oh, shit. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Stellar Blade or Baldur's Gate 3 got snubbed for Astrobot. What the fuck are you talking about? Baldur's Gate 3, that was last year. And Stellar Blade is not Game of the Year. Absolutely not. Not even close. Yeah, I saw Oompa's new game. I thought it was good, Dave. I thought Alan Wake 2 was great. Stellar Blade should be in over Elden Ring, though. Did you like Stellar Blade that much, thinking? I thought it was fun, but I didn't think it was that great. He plays Still Wakes the Deep? Yeah, I like Still Wakes. Like, actually the most fun Souls game combat. Whoa. 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 That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. Probably not, Dave. Alright, thanks Vegas. I appreciate the heads up. Hopefully it's nothing like that. Hopefully it's just from drinking a lot of water and everything. I also think 2 times in 4.5 hours isn't like a lot, hopefully. I'm not sure, Nugget. I don't know what sandwich I'd choose. Yeah, of course I know My Summer Car. I don't think I've ever streamed it or anything, though. But I know it. I remember this game from a long time ago. Looks like it's having a new renaissance, which is cool. Like, it's a very interesting game. Did you play Shroud's game? I did not. Did I play what? You're gonna play Bloodborne within the next week? Yes, once I finish Stalker. After Stalker 2, it's Bloodborne. Then Sekiro. About Indiana Jones. Oh yeah, when does that come out again? You did mention that earlier. I forgot when it comes out. It's sometime in the next couple weeks. December 9th. Oh, yeah. So it'll likely go Stalker 2 tomorrow, then Bloodborne, then this, then Sekiro. I think you're right. Thanks for membership, Thomas. This year went by so fast. And next year will go by faster, and the year after that will go by faster. It's called aging. As you get older, time moves faster because it takes up a less substantial portion of your overall life. At least that's why I think. The younger you are, like let's say you're 10 years old, a year, that's a pretty substantial part of the entire time you've been alive, so that feels longer. But at 30, a year, that's nothing. I don't think so, Disco. That sounds sweet. Oh, that's sweet. Thanks, Rick. But yeah, we're working on more. I'm sure the new Karate Kid movie will be bad. just a hunch. Just a hunch. Hopefully it won't be. I remember Edgar. That was a while back. I'm waiting for the new Elder Scrolls game for so long I no longer even want it to come. Yes, you do. Now you're just lying. It's right around the corner, man. It's only been 6 years. It feels like yesterday. Yeah. I got no hype for it. I just don't have faith in Bethesda. I think that's the big thing. I just have a hunch after Starfield. I think what's happened to Bethesda is they are just so high off their own supply. They think they don't need to really do anything. They can kind of just do the same thing they've always done, except watered down like with Starfield, and people will still buy it. I hope I'm wrong, because I want Elder Scrolls to be good, but man, Starfield has just ruined my faith in them. Starfield was a test to see if they can evolve, and they failed. Yeah, because that was their big one. That's the one that they put so much hype into. Todd Howard fucking staked his soul on it. and it's just like a diet Fallout. Like, it's just a really sterile, lame, empty Fallout. Thanks for your sub, honey. Outer Worlds looks decent. Outer Worlds looks decent contrast to Starfield. There's plenty of just other games that are doing what Starfield did, but better. Or what Starfield tried to do, rather. I know we talked a lot about Sony at the beginning. I don't want them buying anything related to FromSoft. They already have plenty of that company. And I don't want them to ruin FromSoft, which I think they would, because Sony sucks. Not as bad as Microsoft. At least they release games, but they still suck. Hey, check that out, Hannah. You're looking forward to Avowed by Obsidian? Oh, I forgot about Avowed. Every now and then I get reminded of this game and I get excited. This is that game that had that super hype trailer from a while back. I have a pre-order trailer.
Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
I'm about ready to get started.
I hate that, man. Can we stop? Can we stop this? Can we just stop? I'm so fucking tired of that. That's not a selling point. It's not a fucking selling point. I hope it's good. Didn't it get delayed? I mean, this trailer's from 5 days ago for pre-order. I feel like it probably didn't. I guess Coastline. Never played Elder Scrolls Online. Not a big MMO guy. Alright, I'm getting really hungry. I think I'm going to go eat and then get a lift in and then go to bed. Tomorrow, Stalker 2. Tomorrow's the big drop for it. So that'll be fun. Hopefully fun. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening, everybody. Sleep well. Thanks for the generosity. See you soon. Bye-bye.